ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Monday and happy December 1st.
Happy Monday, everybody. Hello, chat. Welcome, Abhishek, Danny, and I don't know if Magnus is here. Hello, Nick, Terry. What's up?
Man, can you believe this? The year's coming to an end. This is the last month of the year.
Oh, yeah. Better make it count.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it really flew by. I feel like we were just setting New Year's resolutions.
Yeah, how you doing on that so far?
Terrible.
No, terrible. That's
Terrible.
a simplest.
Terrible. I'll get another shot at it, right? Hopefully, God willing,
Yeah.
I will get another shot at completing my New Year's resolution in about 30 days.
Many trips around the sun as you get that's as many as you get.
Yeah, exactly. I do feel like I'm in a food coma a little bit after all the foods that I ate over Thanksgiving weekend.
Food coma is the best always. So
Yeah, definitely. Markets are down though. Let's take a look. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Tom?
Yeah, I'll go
Nick.
ahead. Yeah, let's see what we got here. All right, so last week, we did close above this buy side level inside this daily gap right here, and we created a gap from Wednesday's big move up that we were able to take advantage of. With news this week being every day except on Tuesday, so we have news today at 10 a.m. and then we have 8:15 and 10 a.m. news on Wednesday. I'm going to be looking for price to move lower. I put this in my channel last night for price to move lower to start the week and then push higher later in the week. So I'm looking for price to respect this daily gap, though, either way, even if it wants to push a little lower tomorrow as well. I do think this buy side up here is at 25,829 is the overall weekly target right here. And for ES, that's sort of what I'm looking at as well. ES is stronger on the daily chart. So 6,900 and then all-time highs could be hit this week as well, because this isn't really that crazy of a move if you think about it. So this is last week's open right here. I mean, that's literally 226 points on that. So, I mean, another 226 would put us right back all-time highs. So, I don't think all-time highs is off the table for ES. So, definitely for NQ, I think that we would need a lot of help to get back up there. But I've seen it happen. So, I am bullish on the week. As for today, though, if I go down to like the hourly, I don't have enough displacement to the upside to confirm that. So, I'm just sort of I just had like a daily, a weekly target at the moment. I don't have any of the lower time frames to back me up right now. We do have these lows here from Asia that I would like to see get ran before I move up. That is right at 25,193, and then on ES that's at 6802. So I'd like to see one of these taken and then a move up from there. A move from here wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense, especially how much it's been selling off ever since last night's open. So I'm gonna be waiting for that. I was actually just set my alerts on it, and then I'll look for a move higher from there. I don't really care to go lower. Once I have a daily gap, I'm bullish on the week. I'm bullish on the not necessarily bullish on the day, because I could see this, like I say, printing a bearish daily candle, create like a Tuesday or Monday low of week, and then push higher the rest of the week. But I think the best thing to do is definitely wait for that news at 10 a.m. So yeah, so that's what I'll be waiting for on that. On indices, like I say, bullish on the week. Let me go to gold real quick. Gold finally got out of that nasty consolidation last week, which I didn't really see happening on like a short week with holidays and stuff like that. So you want to see it today displace through this high on the daily, and then from there, I think you're going about all-time highs, most likely. There is a bullish gap in here as well that you could potentially look to trade into, but you have to get today's close. And then from there on the hourly looks very, very clean to the upside. So I would probably look for like a pullback, maybe on like the hour, on the 4 hour or something. But I want to see how, for me, like I only trade gold about like 10% of the time. So for me, I'm just gonna wait for like a daily close and then just wait for like an A+ setup. I only take A+ setups on gold. I don't fool around with gold because it's I just don't do it. I don't when it was moving like it was back in like earlier in the year, like back in here, I would. But at the moment, it's just kind of it's all right, but it's not my favorite asset at the moment. But it is pretty clean when it can be. But yeah, that's all I got.
Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Tom, what are your thoughts this morning?
Well, interesting. Yeah, I'm going to start with gold just for a minute here. We were having a long position earlier to target that London high there at 42.97.8. So that got smashed. So that's awesome. Otherwise, I'm a little bit surprised on this drop. To talk about demand and supply zones, all I can say is that the only level I see is up there at 43.74.1. So it's way up there. That's a 1 hour supply zone that I'm kind of looking for. But that being said, at the Sunday open here, there was an interesting candle. I always kind of spot these candles, usually like you can see it on the 15-minute chart. Obviously, it could be some sweeping up and down, but it's at 6 p.m. at the Sunday open on a 15-minute chart. It has an upper and a lower wick, almost like a doji, but not really. Now, usually these candles are now switched to the 5-minute. I don't know why. Let me switch back to the 15. So usually these kind of candles holding some sort of liquidity. Now, if gold starts to melt down even lower, I put an alert here to 42.64. I'm going to be looking for shorts to target that 42.41-ish level to take the liquidity from that candle. I don't know what happened there. I feel like there could be some orders stuck there. Some stops could be triggered down that way. So I just want to say that if this one keeps melting, I'm going to be jumping in for a short, but not until we have a down close candle below 42.64. On the big picture, obviously, I'm going to be bullish on gold because gold is just forever going to be bullish. So that's it. And for NQ, in the London session, I was a little bit surprised that we didn't go for the Asia high. Now, this is the 15-minute chart right now. Let me zoom in a little bit. I pointed an Asia high at 344-ish area on the micro, and we have a 5-minute fair value gap higher. It didn't make it there on the micro, not even on the mini. It got rejected, then went down, took out a 1-minute demand zone. We had some nice trades there, by the way, in the London session, so it was good. Interestingly, there was a 5-minute demand zone lower at 210. The mini managed to tag that level at 210. The micro didn't. So it started to reverse now. It kind of feels like it wants to go for that Asia high again. Maybe try to attack that level somehow once more, one final approach to go for that 344. I'll be looking at that level. If we would see up close candles here at 307, then I would be taking a long position, targeting the 344. Otherwise, if this is going to turn out to be a sell-off, I don't know. I'm going to be very cautious. Obviously, maybe trying to scalp the lows here of the day and maybe, this 5-minute demand zone down there. So these are the two targets I have planned for both ways here. So Asia high, again, 344. Not interested to take the position until we get above 308 with some up close candle on the 5 and the 15-minute chart or time frame. And if it starts to take the elevator down, well, then it should be breaking that 194. So these are the two areas. As Nick was also saying, better to wait for the 10 a.m. news. We don't know how it's going to impact the market. We could be just ranging here in the first 30 minutes. So yeah, that's all I have on gold so far. Thank you.
Thanks, Tom. I did see Mr. Smith, shout out to you, pointed out that Saudi Arabia claims that they found 11 million tons of gold. Sounds like a lot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, hot off the presses 22 hours ago.
Yeah. I also heard that JP Morgan is moved their entire gold trading desk to Singapore. So obviously that indicates some more volatility is going to happen. I mean, usually happening in the Asia session, right? So kind of interesting information.
Interesting. I want to go to Singapore.
Okay, well, let's go.
It looks incredible. Yes. Have you guys been to Singapore?
No, there is a pretty cool hotel there I want to go to. It's called the Marina Bay Sands. It looks pretty sick. It has like an infinity pool on at the top of the hotel. It's pretty. Look it up. Just type in Marina Bay Sands.
Wow.
It'll literally pop up. It's pretty sick.
Manifesting.
That's the only place I
it.
want to go there. Like I don't know anything else in Singapore. So
yeah, it's a huge. I think it's a huge banking headquarters in Asia, Singapore.
Yeah, it is. It is. So that kind of means something. Like that means if JP Morgan moved there, I mean, yeah, maybe we should trade more in the Asia session. Who knows? We might have to watch Steven more in the Asia session stream, I guess.
I popped in there one of the streams one time. So you got like 10 people running around in there, like placing. It's like a mini Wall Street.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah.
How's chat doing? I haven't talked to chat today.
Yeah, chats. What's happening, guys? Anyone is holding a position? Anyone is, having an awesome day? I hope everybody. If you're having a little bit not too awesome day, don't worry, it's going to be absolutely great by the end. So, look at this. Thank you. Now slowly grinding higher, almost about 300 there. Wow. Okay.
JC said he's at turkey coma. I feel you.
Yeah, me too. Turkey and dessert coma.
I'll tell you what, I had like some like leftovers. And it was like a little bit, it was like a little bit mac and cheese, turkey, some rolls, and there was something else. And I was like, I really don't feel like eating all this at once. Like getting a fork. I couldn't find a fork. I could. I was just too lazy to go get it because I was sitting down watching football. And so I just made like little sandwiches. And I just freaking put the mac and cheese, the turkey, everything on it. I was like, and then I about passed out after that. I was tired.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Mm-hmm. But it's nothing really like that beats a Thanksgiving nap, though. I swear to God.
Yes. And just the weekend, I feel like Thanksgiving weekend, unless you're traveling, which can be really stressful. But if you're not traveling,
yeah, there's a lot of people traveling this week.
Yeah. I do have a graphic pulled up for us. The Cyber Monday deal. 30%,
I need to drop that too.
Yeah, 30% off pro accounts. Plus 1 in 10 purchasers will win a free reset. Use code YouTube for that. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support our channel. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. That is amazing deal, by the way. 30%. I mean, from the pro accounts, any kind of discount is just awesome because that's a flagship account, everybody. So keep in mind, you can basically do almost everything. Just don't trade the news. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And just red folder news. Red folder
news. But otherwise, it's all the freedom that you need on the pro account. Everything is there. So, your trading style, your freedom, take it. That's it.
Yes. I did snatch up 3 of the Big Daddy accounts from the Black Friday deal. The 150s, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
I rock the 50s just because like the buffer is quicker to get to, but then again you have less drawdown, so I get it.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I'm hoping to
Yeah.
hang on to them for as long as possible. That is my goal for December. Also, my goal is to work on that daily loss limit, right? It's my crypto night. I have made progress on it, which is excellent. The winning just takes care of itself. Like for me, the winning, and for a lot of people, I feel like the winning, we know how to win. It's like, can we be good at losing?
Mhm.
That's the question.
That's the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. How'd you guys trade last week, considering everything that was, short week? And I feel like you guys did pretty well. You guys kind of got in, got out of the market. I was the one that was kind of, just took 2 trades and was like, I'm good.
I mean, it was a slow week for me, just with a few micros here and there, but I'm okay with that. I was having a hard time reading the market. Actually, I was having a hard time in the whole month of November. I don't know why, but I just switched down as usual to micros, and it was a slow week for me.
Yeah, it was mixed. I had lots of good trades, also some bad trades. Overall, it was mixed. I was surprised at the volatility that we had, though, just in general over the week. I mean, Thursday was not good at all, but Friday, I was surprised I was surprised and also not surprised, because on those holiday days and weekends, we can get those like trend days, which we got on Friday.
Yeah.
Market closed at the highs on Friday on that half day.
Yeah, usually, and I'm actually very curious about the Christmas holidays. The other day we checked in the recent years. I think last year, before and after Christmas, New York AM session were having like 200 or 300 points of movement. So that's quite decent, just before and after Christmas and on New Year's Day. So we were having some fairly good volatility. As I said, I'm going to be ready trading not saying as much as I can, but if there's an opportunity around Christmas, I'll try to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I did last year too. Like there was some good setups a couple days before Christmas that I took. The one thing was like they looked good, and then like as soon as I got in them, like the volatility sort of died off. I will say, like, I feel like the closer you get to like the middle of the day, like the less likely the setup is to play out, or you are to get movement. So I would just get in, get out, and be sort of like take the profits and get out. Like don't try to expect like a full daily range move, like just get in, get out. If you're risking 500 to make 1,000 or whatever, and you only get 750, and like just maybe just cut it,
Yeah.
Especially if like you got the 750 like an hour ago and you're at break even and you're waiting for it to keep going, like it's maybe just worth it. Just, close the position. Especially when you notice like your best setups usually don't take that long. So it's easier to kind of, okay, like if I notice I can get in and out of the market in 20 or 30 minutes. I've been here for 2 hours, like probably ain't the setup for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, well, kind of interesting. I'm just sorry, I was just locked in on this chart a little bit. Like interesting reversal here. On the 5 minutes, it's kind of like a bearish engulfing candle formation happening. That would be interesting to see this move.
I did see a question regarding if we can trade news on accounts, and let me pull up the URL for everyone. So on the core and the scale accounts, you can trade news in the sim funded, any news. It's just the pro account that you can't trade the red tiered news in sim funded.
Yeah, exactly.
Payout.
Yeah, only the pro account on the core and the scale you can. Obviously, it's not the best idea, but you can.
Yeah.
I mean, like you imagine if someone actually like there's a reason why you can't trade news on the pro, because there's no payout cap on that.
Yeah.
So if you made like a bunch of money, like full port news, like that ain't a strategy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It won't let me.
Eventually.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. It won't let me drop the link because it says I have too many characters in the link. Okay,
Put
shoot.
it in a URL shortener website.
Okay.
There's so many free versions out there. You can put it there.
Okay, sounds good. I will do that.
So yeah, on the pro account, there is technically no withdrawal cap, but obviously if that would be the case on every account, everybody would be just full porting. And obviously there has to be a balance for every prop firm. And yeah.
Is that the Grinch in the background?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
it is. It is technically, but there will be a small Christmas tree. Don't worry. It's on the way.
Yeah, get you like a little MyFundedFutures ornament.
Yeah, something like that.
I love that.
Something like that. Don't worry, guys.
Now
It's fine.
Terry's gonna go to Hobby Lobby after the stream today and make like a bunch of them.
Yeah, I mean, somebody thought that that's actually a Chucky doll or something that's going to massacre me in the background or something, but it's not. It's just a Grinch. So
See, I
it's
thought
fine.
it like was getting closer to you. That's why I pointed it out.
Oh,
Like,
really?
throw it off in the corner of the room.
It's fine. Don't worry. It's not moving. If it starts to move, let me know.
Yeah, just watching out for you, Tom.
All right, thank you, man.
Those boogie monsters get a little hungry over there.
Oh yeah,
and hungry.
Yeah, I keep hearing voices all the time, and now this starts to move. Like that's not good.
So we have ISM manufacturing PMI news at 10 o'clock. We also have final manufacturing PMI in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, so one of the things that happen in the next like 30 minutes, I think we're setting up for like a 10 a.m. reversal. So this 4-hour candle, like although it does look a little like bearish, it's moving back up to the upside. So I'm interested to see if the first 30 minutes, do we go lower, take out these Asia lows, and then push higher the next 4-hour candle. So I think that I'm hoping for a 10 a.m. reversal back up to the upside because we have a lot of highs up here. We have these relative equal highs here. We can look at the target. Same with ES as well. So that's sort of what I'm looking for. So that's 340 points. If we get down here, then that's 100 points. So price comes down here, sweeps out this low, and then makes a move here is sort of what I'm anticipating. We also have an hourly fair value gap that price is rejecting from at the moment. But this looks like chop. We need some sort of volatility. We need the 930 open to come in here and just clear it all out and then just give us tip its hand to us. So if we get past this buy side, you can look to target previous day high up here as well. So yeah. If we just keep dying, though, I don't really have a scenario there. I mean, maybe a 4-hour swing low is what it's going for.
Could be. But yeah, as I was saying, there was a 5-minute zone down there. The micro didn't make it, only the mini. So quite interesting anyway. We're in the middle. So again, this is a coin toss situation. Got to wait for the news. Yeah.
Yes, everyone, while we're waiting for the news and for the market to open, make sure you smash that like button, triple smash it. Let's go. It's good luck. It's the beginning of December. And I did see that we get to pick a winner to win a 150K scale account, Tom and Nick.
Awesome.
Oh, I got picked. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah.
I got a question here for the next 30 minutes or so.
Yep. Before Nick leaves, you guys smash that like button. Let MyFundedFutures know that you love our channel.
Oh yeah, send the link to everybody, put it out to your socials, and smash the like, and we got to reach the 100K sub as soon as possible at MyFunded TV. That's the goal. So just share the link with everybody.
Yes, and I did hear news about the winners from Friday that Luke was so nice to offer not everyone, 50 people a chance to win a $1 50K core account. So those winners, you will receive an email soon. It's looking like it's taking a little bit, but don't worry, you will receive that email if you were selected to be a winner. So fun.
That was great. That was awesome. Luke just did a solid for the community. 50 accounts. Wow, that was amazing, guys.
Yeah, exactly. And Luke told us that we get to pick people from our community to receive a basket from MyFundedFutures, a holiday basket with some goodies in there. I'm guessing some merch, maybe, or maybe I don't know what might be in the basket. So everyone participate in chat as an incentive to continue making our community a great place to hang out.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we get to pick Nick and Tom, like we get to add people to that list. I'm not sure how many people we'll get to add to that list.
Well, we need to clarify that, but once we know the number, well, we can do some selecting here. Obviously,
Yeah.
I think we talked about, I mean, those people should be the ones who are OG viewers here from the get-go of the channel. And we're going to have some talks, Terry and Nick. We're going to decide who's it going to be. I mean, hopefully, I think it's multiple. It's not just one. I mean, I think we can choose more, right? I don't know. We have to clarify that.
I would think so. Yeah. Luke is so generous. So I feel like it's got to be at least a handful of people. I'm seeing lots of people want merch.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna trade says, yeah, I want it. Get it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here after saying if we're giving Luke the idea to give away 50 accounts. So I did not get a text from Barbie at all. So
A shout out.
He started from 20 or 25. We told him to go 50, so he did.
Well, I just said 10% in chat. We had 500 people in there. I was like, let's do 50.
Yeah.
Then Terry came in with some banger math, and she was like, if you're in the chat, you have a 10% chance of winning. I was like, no way.
I'm like, did I math right?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Shout out to you, Nick, because I feel like you negotiated the when we had hit 20,000 subscribers. I think you were the one that negotiated the 20 accounts, like something free for 20,000 people or close to it. And then you did that again on Friday. You're like our
I'm a liability for this company.
That just kind of proves that Nick has some influence on higher management here at MyFunded TV. So I'm just saying, like, if you guys want something good to happen, say some nice things to Nick, and maybe he will do something. But
yeah. Trade mindset says W for Nick. Let's go.
I'm gonna get my MyFundedFutures badge taken off of my Twitter. I'm gonna wake up one day and be like, you're no longer affiliated with them. Oh man.
Oh man, come on.
No.
How many subs? Oh yeah, we're at 56K subs now. Dang. When did we start this channel? Well, y'all started the channel. Was it back in April? May?
I think
Something
so.
like that. Yeah, early spring. Oh, here we go. Market is almost open.
Yeah, 30 something seconds to go. So this is going to be amazing. Quite interesting. Open.
Yeah.
I feel like, the way the candles are printing right now, it feels like it wants to drop down to that 210. I'm still working on some evaluation accounts. I don't know if I want to go a little bit crazy on one of those to take a short position, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hold myself back. So.
Okay. I am thinking I'm working on this 150K Pro eval, so I am going to scale up a bit compared to how I trade the 50K evals.
Here we go.
Market is open.
Send it lower.
Everybody hold your breath. No talking, just wait. Yeah. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, so far nothing special. Could be sweeping that 300 again. Did we go to we did go to 300 earlier on the micro. Let's see. What was the high of this? 299. Sorry, 299.75 was on the micro. So could it go to sweep the 300 or not?
VWAP is at about 302.
Ooh, then it wants to go. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm taking a small long position to 300. This is super dangerous, of course. Why not? Switching this. Yeah. Okay. Got to put a stop here. So this is a scalp trade only on an eval.
You going
Let's see if it.
long?
Yeah, I'm long. Let's see if it wants to scalp that
scalp.
300, but it's only 5 micros. Yeah, it was dangerous. It seems like I'm out. All right, it was easy. It was easy, but I'm out. That's it. Let's just wait. I thought
Well,
that it wants to
ICT
reach.
said,
Yeah. What did he say?
I don't
We want to
know.
know.
It was probably some rule that you broke there.
I definitely broke a rule. Actually, it was a
No,
controlled risk.
you broke one of ICT's like rules. Like the map, like yeah. Anything can be anything else. Well,
Interesting move, that's for sure. So I'm going to be eyeballing that 210 now.
Yeah, for the people that just joining, it's 9:32. A lot of you guys like to pop in here, like about 9:30. I'm just looking for this sell side level to get hit. At 25,193 on NQ, and then 60,802 on ES, and then from there, I want to see a reversal back up to the buy side at 25,344, and then on ES 68.30. Yeah, so lower and then higher. So move down here and then move up, and then I move down here and move up. So both of them don't have to take it. Like it can create an SMT or a divergence at that low and then push up. So
yeah,
it's 8:32, Nick. It's you know what I mean. It's 9:32. It's 8:32 for you.
Well, so far, I think it could be just a typical ranging situation until the 10 a.m. news. Yeah. It doesn't really show any other sign here. Yeah, 15-minute is pretty much, well, let's see. The 15-minute is like a bearish engulfing pattern here, but I don't know. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. It looks like it's wanting to fill this this little pothole in the volume profile.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like it wants to go back and forth and fill some of the space.
Maybe. Sorry.
Oh, VWAP is at 301. The high of this candle so far is 294. So let's see how it reacts to VWAP.
Yeah, it's quite close. I forgot to check what was the high on okay, so not even the mini didn't go for 300, neither the micro. So 300 is a magical level right now. Is it going to tag it, or is it going to take the elevator down first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I zoom out and I look at the whole day since Globex, after Globex open here, we pretty much only traded mostly on one side of VWAP. It did try and peak above a little bit, but it was rejected. So that tells me that bears are definitely have been in charge. So it'll be interesting to see if we get any type of movement, any buyers that are interested in paying above the average price. If not, we can see much more down.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, the way right now that this looks is, again, if we stay in this range, like, what happened here? Oh yeah, we just went higher too. Okay, so we broke the 300. Okay, so now comes the decision point. Is this going to keep on moving to that Asia high, 344, or not?
Yes. Is this a gap and go? We just keep selling for the day, or will we have a gap fill? If we were to have a gap fill, that's a big push up, right? 190 points up. Anything's possible, but it would be a big push
up. What is that? Sundays, Friday. Oh, I don't know, dude. Like that actually seems like the most likely scenario. Like whenever I see like big moves opposite of weekly and daily order flow right at like Sunday open, I feel like those are just targets. Like that's just a reason for, like, if we go to here, let's run it right now. Like we're currently trading here. Like I just feel like this is just most likely to get taken. I just hope the sell side gets taken first before doing that.
This one actually tricked me real good on this trade. I was kind of, so again, the intuition told me that we should be sweeping that 300, which we did, but first obviously we swept the lower side. Again, just another lesson to learn why it's not worth to trade immediately to open, but it's all right. It's good. I'm perfectly fine. But
yeah, you definitely had the right call, Tom.
I mean, it's not about, I mean, currently it was not like a big range to call the level out. I was just kind of, when I forgot to check the candles earlier. When I saw that it barely made it to the 300. Like usually, I think that these round numbers, and I don't know what you guys think about it, but I think these round numbers definitely have a psychological like effect on the market, like kind of like magnets sometimes. So when there is no clean target in the market, I usually go for the round numbers. Is there a close round number when the market is an indecision? If I see one, that kind of gives me like a possible target for scalping, which I tried to do at this time. But yeah, so I think round numbers are usually important, mostly for scalping, I think, if you're close to those areas. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely something to round numbers. I was listening to this interview of this guy who has a PhD in physics, and he's also a trader and a successful trader. And he was talking about round numbers and that this is a thing that you see in the markets. Yeah. It's very interesting. It is. The markets is nothing
that was
but
like the 25,000 level that we were talking about last week, that we were in longs on Wednesday. Whatever, like well, I was looking for like 25, 20. I don't know where it was, but like my draw was like right below, right above the 25,000 psych level, I believe. So I'm like, it just swept a bunch of clean equal lows. I'm like, this is just inevitable that price is gonna go higher. So it's just something to sort of.
Chartbonk is asking, Tom, how would you handle the situation coming out after that trade? Well, you know, it's a lot. It was a controlled loss, and it was on an evaluation account. So you got to categorize your accounts. You have to categorize your trades. And I always say, like, I'm much more aggressive on my evals. I would have never taken this trade on any of my funded accounts because that would be definitely unnecessarily and more risk. So this means, quote unquote, nothing to me because, yeah, it was a small loss, but it was only on an eval. There's so many more things to do here. So if you only have one single evaluation account, obviously it strikes a little bit harder to having a loss immediately at the open. But again, the key is controlled risk. So you can have a trade cap, for example, like you say, okay, I'm going to have 3 trades throughout the session. One trade is down the dumpster. Yes, we know that. You still have like 2 more, tries to go. And, risk management at the end of the day, it's always the key. That's it. It's not a big deal. It takes chart time. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's just one trade out of thousands that we take. Like,
I actually had a good question. They're like, how you plan on trading December? And I'm like, and last December I sort of played a little defense. And I think defense and trading is definitely going to be important on like months like this, where you just sort of like you're not really doing much. Like, well, not just that. Like, you understand that like you're not going to do much. Now, if you happen to do like your biggest trading month ever and you take more trades and it works out, great. But understanding that that's probably not going to happen. That's defense. Playing defense and trading is more of a mindset than it is actually doing something. I noticed. So that was sort of my answer to him. And then also too, those payouts. I don't know if you're in America, like don't take them until after January 1st. Just
great tip.
Good point.
I am in short, you guys. Short at 280. I like that rejection off of VWAP. My TP is at 239, and my stop is right above that pivot of the last 5-minute candle. Let's go. 5 micros.
That is amazing. Nice.
Thank you. Hopefully it works. Just one out of thousands of trades.
Yeah, that was actually a real good. Yeah, I mean, no, it was a real good one because we took a swing high there, rejected from the VWAP, and now could be going down for the. I like the 210 level down there. I don't know why. Again, my intuition tells me that 210 is about to get broken. You know what? I'm jumping into a
Let's
short.
go.
I jumped into a short. My TP is 211.75. Why not? You know, we only live once. Oh, and there's no sequel, but there is actually. So let's see. Yeah,
SMT
okay.
at those highs too. I kind of like it.
Let's shout out SMT, everybody. Okay, so yeah, 211. Well, let's see.
No, I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping.
Let's go.
Still looks
It
good.
did take.
I like the
It did
draw
take my
lower.
TP. I'm out.
So I'm stuck alone. All right, no problem. No, actually, I'm
like
looking
your
for
short.
that too.
I do like it.
I want that 210. I really do. I don't know if it's not going to make it down there. I'm fine. I'm completely okay. But why not? It could be a chop fest here until 10. So, but it was so
Let's go.
obvious. Anyway. Good job, Terry, by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm laughing because Dama says Terry is insane. I'm laughing because it's like, yeah, it's true. Let's go.
I mean, you know, guys, Terry, she's just sees the opportunity and she goes in.
Yep. Right. I think we're all a little wild. It's what it attracts a lot of traders. It's like certain personalities. And traders as a group, we tend to not be afraid of taking risk. We tend to be entrepreneurs. We tend to want to create our own path in life. And a lot of us, we want freedom.
Oh, yeah. That's the goal at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for Nick to say something. Should I do something or not? But he's locked in on the chart again, which is awesome.
Yeah,
what do you see, Nick?
I don't know if he sees like AI comments or whatever. Like, Nick, do you ever blink? You stare at the chart like you're downloading the data directly into your brain. I'm like, okay.
That's cool. I like it.
Ooh, I like your short, Tom. It's cooking.
I like it too. Come on, 210. NQ, do this for me just once in a lifetime.
210.
Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Just a little bit more. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Woohoo!
I didn't tell you guys, by the way, believe it or don't believe it, but I did scalp my way out of that previous loss. But you guys were having a conversation. I scalped my way up to the VWAP again. But so now I'm in profit slightly, but I'm in profit again. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Shout out
Controlling the risk, baby.
Controlling
just like
risk.
Ash Trade says, though. He says +2R or -1R, accept the risk. Is that right, Ash? I'm sure you're watching right now.
Yeah.
VWAP. Yes, I heard the VWAP too.
I said it. The VWAP. Yes. So that's going to be the daily routine. But yeah, so now we're down to that 5-minute demand zone. Kind of interesting, the reaction again. So this is just a confirmation. It's good to see how the candle is reacting, or the market, to this level, the 210 immediate bounce. When I see this immediate bounce, that's just the final confirmation after the trade happened that, okay, the level was correct. So if I ask myself later, like, was the analysis correct? I can say, yeah. I mean, yeah, I was making some crazy trades here, but yeah, the analysis was correct. So I'm not looking to go short. Now it has been tagged. Now I'm really looking for that 344 up there, that Asia high and that 5-minute CB, but we'll see how it goes. I think we definitely have to wait for the news. So, yeah.
It's fun to watch you scalp, Tom.
It's not too fun to be in it, but but yeah, the pressure is, the desk is rising, the pressure is high, but I take it, no problem.
Good morning, Pine Tree Trader. Pine Tree Traders in the house.
Tree. Hey, what's up? My chart colors are hurting your brain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this.
I mean, mine used to hurt people's brain. I changed them, and I still get those comments. So
I know. I mean, I like to actually, to be honest, I have this not colorblind thing, but I'm kind of having trouble mixing the red and the green. But don't worry, not like that. But the close. Anyway, if the red and green has those kind of color patterns that are almost pretty close to each other, and I'm kind of mixing those. So I decided to always to change the charts and as much as possible. But anyway,
yeah, I mean, I may get a little festive here for Christmas. You know, I may change my blacks to red. You know.
Okay. Actually,
Ooh,
by the way,
festive.
this is absolutely trading related. There is a study. I read this actually last year. I need to find it somewhere, but there is a study that says, and this is definitely for traders, the red candles and the green candles actually causing more anxiety for day traders, because in your subconscious, the red color is giving you much more stress because red equals to having losses. Red is amplifying the feeling of loss and fear. So the study shows that whenever day traders change the candle color from red to something else, the results became a little bit better. So anyway, just saying, there's an official study. Red candles are not good for your brain. Yeah.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
no, I can believe that.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I'm seeing Digital Nuke says, wow, NVIDIA. What is NVIDIA up to? Nick, do you have NVIDIA on your charts?
I don't,
my
but I can pull
gosh.
up the percentage.
Yeah, let's take a look.
NVIDIA, it's
I
not doing
should just
anything. It's kind of
oh, it's not doing anything?
What is
It's just-
happening on NVIDIA? Nick, you know everything about NVIDIA. What's going on?
Nick,
I mean, it's
you're
pumping
the
now, but
NVIDIA
like
expert.
I guess it was down to kind of start here. Yeah, it's like, you know, right around.
Nick, you promised us that we're going to have the AI bubble by Monday. What's happening?
The AI bubble. No, I think we're gonna have the eval count bubble. You know.
Oh,
I may get
I
blamed.
see.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
that was the bubble I was talking about.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Did you guys say something else too? You said Luke said gear or something like that.
Yeah. So we'll get to pick people from chat and from our community to receive a gift basket from MyFundedFutures.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet.
Yeah. And he emphasized, I want you guys to pick people who've been here since the beginning, who show up every day. It's like a special reward treat for you all.
Exactly.
That's sick. That is sick. Let's see here. Yeah, so we're not really getting the move up that I wanted. There is an SMT. Well, we didn't get the move lower first. However, if you want to be a little aggressive here, if you look at the hourly chart, we did not sweep this 7 a.m. low on ES, but we did on NQ. So we swept these lows. We left behind the Asia low. If you want to get aggressive and potentially take a long, I'd watch maybe the 15-minute and see how that closes. Since we're 10 minutes from that 10 a.m. news and the candles haven't really moved much since the open, I would just kind of wait because there's a chance that news could just run that low and you were just early. Then you get stopped out and you start the day with a loss. So, you know, which is fine, but you know, make sure you know. I feel like you can get better setup if you wait majority of the time. But yeah, I'm gonna be waiting for that.
The news did come out, the 9:45 news, the final manufacturing PMI. The expected number was 51.9. The actual number was 52.2. So 10, yeah. Like Nick said, in 10 minutes, more news comes out.
Yeah, that's a big pump right there. I saw a cool study yesterday that was talking about traders. It said after 2 trades, I forgot. Man, I wish I could bookmark the tweet or something. It was like a video. It was like I broke it down, like the video, and like, you know, it was just like it summarized it basically. It was like 81% of people lose their accounts by over trading, and it said of that 81%, I think 90% do so after taking 3 trades a day. So isn't that kind of crazy right there?
That's
Yeah.
so interesting. So you said, I'm sorry, Nick, can you repeat that? So the people who took 3 trades or more?
Yeah, 80% of people blow their accounts by overtrading. Of those 80, 90% of those people overtrade like after like 3 trades.
Mhm.
You know, that's when they start to, you know, go off the deep end. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Wow.
I found that kind of crazy. I didn't know like what it was based off of, or whether it be prop accounts or because I mean I feel like a lot of bank and Wall Street traders, like you know they're gonna take more than 3 trades anyways, you know. So I don't know if that's based off them, but I wish I could find it. I'll see if I can find it later and maybe post it in the chat. But
Yeah, and then maybe on your X too. It
yeah.
sounds really interesting in case like we're not here when you post it. Oh, unless you're going to look for it right now, Nick.
huh?
Oh, sorry.
He's already looking for it. He's
You're already
for it.
looking for it. Okay, I do
Yeah.
see a question in chat. Someone is asking, is it better to be out and look for a new setup or stay in for the V-shaped recovery? It all depends on your strategy,
Yeah.
right? It just depends on your strategy. Everyone's different. It takes a while to figure out what works best for you. And even then, all strategies need to be optimized, need to be changed as market conditions change. And a lot of traders that I know, I shouldn't say that, not no one. A lot of traders that I know trade multiple strategies. Most of the traders I know will trade more than one setup. That's just what I have observed.
Exactly. So you don't necessarily have to stock with one setup. It's not a bad thing just to do one setup, but yeah, for most likely their experienced traders usually go with like they have a strategy for different kind of market conditions. By the way, I have a long position from 302, trying to target that 344. You guys don't see it, but I put it here with this indicator. So my entry is 302, my stop is 262, my TP is 340. 2 actually. So anyway, what I'm want to say is that yes, so experienced traders have like, for example, a strategy, for example, like scalping. If the market is like super choppy, they might do that. Like I have a different strategy for different accounts. So I said it many times. There is an account that I'm only just scalping. I'm not doing anything else, just heavily scalping on that particular account. There is another account that I try to aim for long term. I mean, long term, like you cannot really hold the trade for more than a few hours. I mean, until the market close, but I tend to hold those trades from the London session throughout the New York session, but that's another different strategy. I think for different kind of conditions, it's never a bad thing to, expand your arsenal in trading with like different kind of entry models. But I'm not saying that you should be having like 20 or 10 or whatever. I have like 2 or 3 different setups that I like to go with, and that's it. That's all. But the target is always the same. I'm usually aiming for a zone or a significant price level. Without the target, it doesn't really matter which strategy you're using, because you're just, going blindly in the market. So anyway.
And that risk management is huge. Kind of tying back to what Nick was talking about, like the study of showing that, if you take 3 trades or more, like the 90% of people who end up losing their accounts from overtrading, that's such a big piece of that risk management component of like, okay, how many trades are we taking in one session per account?
Well, you guys always hear me say,
yeah.
like it's always just 2. Like I don't go past 2, And like I'm including like if I partialed in, like Wednesday I partialed in, so that technically that's 2 trades. Well, like for me that's 1, but for some people maybe that's 2. Let me point out a trade idea here. Since we did sweep these hourly lows right here. Yeah, so we swept a swing low from the 7 a.m. low on NQ. You could, like, this is a pretty, I mean, I don't know if it's aggressive because the draw is so clear back up to that gap there, but could potentially put on a long here. The only problem is you wouldn't want to come in here at 955 There's a chance you're gonna get tagged in right at the news. So it's just one of those weird, like this is like another discretionary part of trading, right? Like we have news in 4 minutes. There's a setup forming. I'm probably not gonna set my limit order because I don't want to, like be in front of a moving train, right?
Yeah.
So, but any other day, I probably would set my limit order on this thing. But yeah, this is just potential setup for some other people if something they want to take. Let me take a look at ES since ES is the stronger one. Yeah, ES is kind of already going. So, yeah, let me. Who wants to give away that 150K scale?
So exciting.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
I love it. These are such big accounts. 150K scale. Kidding me? No activation fee. So it's 100% free. It's like, yeah, this is special. Nick or Tom? I feel like, did I give out one on Friday? Maybe I
I
did.
think it's Tom's turn.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
think
no.
it's
You guys take it. I can't. I too much pressure on me,
It's exposure therapy, Tom.
Exposure therapy, is that a thing? Okay.
It is a thing. Yes, I think it's on you. Nick and I both vote that you picked today.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Or if you want, you can send me a riddle and I'll do it for you.
I can actually do that. Actually, I last week I got some riddles for the chat. So if you guys want it, we can paste in the riddle for the chat. How about that?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can do that. All right. Let me just see which one is it gonna be.
Congratulations, Tom, on that win.
Oh yeah, it was a good little trade there. Okay,
right.
I think
If you don't have the chat pulled up, pull up the chat. He's about to drop it.
Yeah, I'm about to drop it. Just a second. I have to make sure. Which one is
mode
it.
on? Already ahead of me.
Oh,
I don't know. It's on. All right.
It's
So
on.
if it's on, let me just copy paste this one. Okay. Okay. Get ready, chat. It's coming in about 3, 2, and 1. There you go. It's there.
Oh, there it is.
Everyone tries to guess it. Nobody has ever seen it in advance. And it always looks different when it shows up. What is it?
I think I know the answer. The setup.
No, Nick. No. Let me scroll here. I think I see the answer. I think I see the answer. Just gotta make sure. The answer is candles. Gabriel Trades. I think there's the winner. Gabriel Trades says candles. Exactly.
Yeah, I got Gabriel Trades too. He's the first one.
Gabriel Trades. Congratulations. You're the winner. Let's go.
Congratulations.
That's awesome. Okay. I like that question. That was cool.
That's a great riddle.
Great riddle. Yeah. Awesome.
One, I mean, I got it wrong twice.
Don't worry, Nick.
I also we have given away 20,000 50K accounts, and I have not won those either. So,
by the way, last year in 24, I did win a 150K account, and that was the expert account, right? That was the name, expert account. Yeah, I win 150K expert account, so I was super happy. Yeah.
So
anyway,
so before I head out here, sorry, cut you out. Go ahead, Tom. I'm so sorry.
No, that's it. That's it. That's all. Go ahead.
I'm just getting a little excited here for the 10 a.m. open. So
I want to hear what you're going to say about this market, Nick. Say something. What's going to happen?
I don't think we're going to go back for this Asia low anymore. So I think this low that was put in is probably the low of the day. I don't think it's a retrace down there. So if you're like me and you want like a sort of like a fifth, want to trade, well, like all of us, I'd probably wait for a 15-minute to get put in because you still have previous day high up here. So maybe wait for a close like on the 15-minute and then a retracement into that gap. And you always think it's going to run without you. And then what happens? It always comes back like 30 minutes later, and gives you a setup. So just be patient. I wouldn't say always, but you know what I mean, majority of the time. So also this 5 minute here does look pretty good as well. So I could see like an open low on the hourly to start, and then like a high close to finish off the trade to TP. So if you don't get this entry, drop to the 15-minute, wait for a retracement to a gap. Where's the draw? It's at previous day high. So yeah, that's it for me. Congrats to Gabriel, and you know, we're starting. Oh wait, is this 25 days of MyFunded TV?
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So giveaways every day. So,
oh yeah.
I'll see y'all back here tomorrow.
Thank
Bye,
you, Nick.
Nick.
Have a good time. Bye. W's in the chat for Nick. Thank you so much for the market brief analysis. And that was Nick always has some good points there for the market. And I do love to hear his analysis. He's a pro. So I just love the way he explains everything all the way top to you know, from the higher time frames to the lower time frames. We like it.
Yes, and his study sounded very interesting. I can't wait to read it and learn more about it. So news did just come out. Let me update you. The 10 o'clock news, the ISM manufacturing PMI came in lower than expected, 48.2. What was expected was 49. And then also the ISM manufacturing prices came in lower than expected, 58.5. What was expected was 59.5.
Okay, that's interesting. And I mean, it seems like that the market is not really having any initial reaction right now for the news. We have nothing else for the rest of the day, right? So that's all. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Well, on the 15-minute chart, it does look like, let me just get this up. So the 15-minute chart, we shifted. And let me get this VWAP down from my chart. So we shifted this swing point here, basically the Asia high. That's a nice bullish move here after sweeping orders from that 5-minute demand zone, closing higher on this 15-minute. I have a 4-hour supply zone way up there. Usually I don't really trade the 4-hour levels because those would be like more for swing trading and stuff. So I don't know how far can this one go, but you know, this is a very strong up close candle. So very strong up close candle. Can it go? Next fair value gap would be, well, 394. We have the 400 real close, just inside of a fair value gap. I'm going to remain bullish for now. Yeah, and I'm going to put a line to 400. Now the thing is, this is not my type of setup. So my levels were taken just almost the way as we wanted it to go before the market opened. So we tagged the 210. We went for the 344. Now what to do, right? So that's why I was interested what Nick is going to say. But seeing that the market is not really moving for the news, kind of makes it difficult, to be honest. What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see how this candle shakes out, hoping that we get some move off of that news. I am waiting. It's not pulling me in quite yet, but soon.
Yeah, it could be like we have to wait. I mean, the initial move might gonna start like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes after news events. I did see that many times. I mean,
okay, I'm gonna hop in. I'm in short 5 micros, stop above that high of this candle, targeting about VWAP 304. Let's see if we can get a pullback here.
Yeah, so overall, let's go. So overall, it seems like that the news is not that positive, right? Could see some, even if this one remains bullish, we could see a pullback lower. So let me check lower time frames. Yeah, why not? But if this one's going to hold this Asia high as a support, well, I don't want to jinx it because I want your short to drop like a rock all the way down. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. I wanted to drop like a rock too, like a gigantic bulldozer. No.
Oh yeah. It needs to drop. It needs to drop. And for those of you in chat who are trading gold, just a quick look. Wow. Okay. So we talked about the level 4241.1 there at the Sunday open. I thought that we're going to go for it. I haven't entered to a gold trade here, but anyway, long story short, stay away from gold. I think it's not really doing anything like respectable right now. It's not respecting any level really. It kind of plays a tricky game, shifted the structure. Now we have a V-shaped recovery back into the range. The whole day could end up like as a doji candle. So yeah, I'm not going to do anything with gold, guys. So just stay away from it for the rest of the day, I think. And let's just all hope that NQ will drop. I mean, I don't have a position, but for Terry, hashtag for Terry, everybody. All right.
Thank you, Tom. And it's okay if it doesn't, right? It's just one trade out of
It's
thousands.
just one trade. Exactly. So
we manage our risk.
Yeah, manageable risk and manage the risk. And speaking of round numbers, I don't want this to go to 400. I do what I can. I try to do some magic or something, and I really hope it will drop real soon.
Yeah. It's looking like if it does push higher, we could get a full gap fill because we're not too far from a full gap fill. It would be 100 and about 17 points on the long side.
Yeah.
Since Friday's close.
Very, very interesting. I mean, if we look back, right, so if this would be the moment that you guys sit down to trade first time of the day, then I would say the market was pretty much ranging ever since the London session, right? So we are pretty much just took out some levels of the range low and high. Yes, I know we didn't go down to that 194. I'm aware of that, but still, like the market is just ranging, I think, and I don't know, like the news wasn't that positive by the numbers, but what if the market wants to crawl higher? Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, trying to build up a narrative here, because without a narrative, obviously we can't take a trade. So I'm just trying to figure out, even if I want to take a trade, what would be the narrative? But I'm just kind of seeing the 400 number getting closer and closer.
I like it. I like how you're talking out loud and sharing with us your thoughts, like how you're processing this information.
I mean, yeah. And by the way, for those of you who are only trading the New York session, you have a slight advantage because you can always look back and see what happened during the London session, what happened during Asia session. Now, London session is definitely trickier because we only have the Asia levels, and I would say if you would ask me which session is more trickier, I would say London. London is more trickier than New York because you still don't know where it can go. That being said, I'm not saying London is a bad session to trade, but the levels are not that clear. So those of you who are sitting down only at the New York session, at least we have more levels. At least we have a more, not like a super clean picture, but you definitely have a better narrative of what the market can do.
Yeah, Last Morty says, I think London is easier than Asia, though.
Basically, that's also subjective. Like, as I was just saying earlier, like maybe we should look into more Asia session trading, obviously on gold. I think there are some good moves there nowadays. In the past couple of months, I was actually surprised how Asia is definitely moving better than last year. I do remember last year, I tried a couple of times to do some trades in the Asia session when I couldn't really sleep, but it was a real struggle. But I guess that would be with gold. So guys, everybody make sure to stay tuned for Steven's stream in the Asia session, because lots of energy. Danny and Steve is there, and I checked it a couple of times, lurking in the background. I love the energy, guys. Yeah, I did. And I'm kind of a night owl, staying up until 1 a.m., 2 a.m., and maybe later. Yeah, I know I have to sleep more, but I like the vibes, everybody, in the Asia stream. So make sure to check it out.
Yes. Last Morty says, I've failed Asia many times and stopped trading it. Yeah. If you keep trading a session and it's like, it's just not good for you, I totally get that. Right? Like, it's just not your jam. Just maybe the way that market participants are interacting during that session.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's subjective. If you don't feel like it's good for you, then don't trade it. And obviously, like most of the time we talk about NQ and ES, and obviously there are other futures markets as well. NQ is definitely by far the most popular one, especially at prop firms. But yeah, I try to add a little bit more gold for those of you guys who are interested. I'm still, staying like 90% on NQ. This year, overall, I traded I think I had like 6 trades on ES the whole year. I'm not saying it's a bad market. It's an amazing market, but you got to choose the one that fits you the best. And ES is not really moving that much in London, so I'm partially kind of forced to trade NQ in London, because ES is really slow there.
Yeah, I love NQ. NQ is pay.
Oh yeah. Well, with proper risk management, there's no issue there. I think I saw a question. I just I don't see it. I'm scrolling all over the place anyway. If you guys have questions, just let us know, because I saw a good question and I don't find it now. So anyway, if you guys have questions about the setups, risk management, psychology, or anything trading related, let us know. We're here to help you guys out. Do you also have a love and hate relationship? I do. I have a love and hate relationship with gold, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, exactly. The contract is so big. The gold contract. It's like 10 points is $1,000.
Well, it goes. Yeah, I think like that. Yeah. Which was your best trading year so far? This year. this year is my best trading year so far. Yeah, last year was good too, to my standards, but this year definitely was a huge game changer. So I'm trying to scale it up next year as well. Yeah.
Keith is asking, what time is it for you right now, Tom?
Oh, right now it's 4:13 p.m. in the afternoon. So yeah. 4 p.m. 4:13. Yeah.
It's happy hour soon where you are.
It's actually quite dark now, but it's getting darker than darker. Yeah.
What? Guess what?
What happened?
We get to pick another person to win a 150K scale account today. Before we leave, Tom.
We like it. Now you're going to be the one who picks. You're going to be the one.
Okay, I can pick. Are you guys excited? Type in 1 if you're excited.
Oh, yeah, of course we are.
I am.
Everybody, we love, and by the way, MyFundedFutures, thank you. Such an amazing thing to give all this to the community. So I never seen this many free stuff on anywhere in social media. Like MyFundedFutures is really treating you guys well.
Definitely. Okay, so NQ took my stop. Boo to you, NQ. It's okay.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see. How should we pick the next winner?
Well, it's
let's not do the riddle, because we just did a riddle. And that's kind of based on speed. It's based on I love to do questions related to our show. I do like that.
Okay, that's good.
What could be a good question about our show? Like a trivia question.
Well.
Look at this.
Oh no.
Took my stop. And
this
now
is so typical. Damn it.
It's okay. I'll drink some hot tea later. make me
Okay,
feel better.
I'm going to make some calls for the market makers just to make sure this never happens again.
Thank you. Thank you, Tom.
No problem.
You've got my back.
Do what we can. But yeah, this is kind of crazy. I mean, look at the 5-minute charts. I mean, we have these wicks all around rejecting on buy side, sell side, indecision. Yeah, but if it goes like this, more sideways action, we could go higher. We could be seeing that 400, guys. So just be careful with the shorts. We wanted it to drop. And yeah, that being said, by the way, this whole move, this whole move actually created a bullish order block starting, I mean, on the 5-minute at 9:35 and 9:40. Those two bearish candles kind of created a bullish order block. If this one goes lower, then we could retest the 300. So the funny thing is that the order block opens on the micro at 299.25, so almost at 300. If this day is going to be like a little bit of a rangy day, and this is for scalpers mostly, we could see the 300 retest again. I don't know, but kind of interesting order block, and which is actually also a demand zone. It's not a perfect one by far. It's not ideal. It's not looking too good, but it is one. So watch out for the 300 retest again, everybody. If you're holding some long position, if anyone holds a long position, if I would be holding, because this is not financial advice, obviously, but if I would be holding a long position, a very small position, that is, my stop would definitely below the 300 level somewhere, because let me just show this real quick. These two bearish candles, like 9:35 and 9:40, tagging into that demand zone and shifting the narrative, like shifting structure here at 319 and higher to the left. If you see that everything has been shifted with this move, so that was a pretty strong move. If the market fails to push higher, then it might try to pick up some leftover orders, and we can say that from those two. I mean, from that level below 300, and we have a 5-minute fair value gap also at 293. So yeah, just be careful, everybody. If you're holding a long position, use a wider stop, smaller risk, and we'll see what happens. Sorry, I just wanted to say this.
Oh, that was helpful. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. So, do you have a question for the chat, or how's it?
Yes.
How do you think?
Yes, I do. Keith made a good suggestion. Keith said maybe even something from the page directly, or Help Center, or Discord. Yeah, great idea. Okay, so I do want to tie it today. Anyways, I would like to tie it to our show today.
Ooh.
And so, are you guys ready?
Oh, everybody's ready.
Type in 1 if you are ready for the giveaway question. I'm ready.
Okay, we are ready.
Okay, let's pick so that it's not based on pure speed. It will be based on if you were paying attention this morning, and also if we will pick the 10th comment that gets it right, so that it's not like first, right? So we'll pick the 10th.
I say that's good, actually. That's good.
Okay, here we go. This is for your chance to win a 150K scale account with MyFundedFutures. 150K, no eval or no activation fees, and end of day drawdown, and it's a scale account. It's one of the big daddy accounts.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. What is the current discount for the Cyber Monday deal? What percentage?
Go.
What?
I think it should be 30%. Is it?
It is. Okay. So the 10th one, we are going to pick the 10th person.
Oh my gosh, I have to check it real quick.
Okay.
10%.
New Jeans, you got the first place. Ray got second. Helpful third. Shen Frames fourth. Fifth is Solazzo.
Yeah.
Sixth is Rocky Martin.
Okay.
Seventh is the DJ Day Trader. Eighth is Fukra.
Yeah.
9th is
Moses.
Moises. 10th, the real Donald.
The real Donald. Awesome.
Congratulations.
The real Donald. Let me paste it in here. Okay.
Thank you, Tom.
Awesome. Congratulations. And we love these big accounts. Was it a scale account or a pro account? It was a scale. Okay. So guys, the good news, extra good news upon everything. I'm not saying it's a bad thing on the pro account, but you can trade the news if you want on the scale funded,
Mm-hmm.
So even a little bit extra there. Congratulations.
Oh, yes. So, Mr. Smith says, but Terry, I count that I'm 10th place count. It is depending on your screen. Mine says top chat. And then, so it's 10th based on top chat. Yes. Okay. Next time I do it, I will reiterate to everyone based on my screen.
Actually, I was following as well, and on my screen it was the real Donald as well. So anyway, congratulations. But yeah, there's so many ways to do this, and I think it was great.
Yeah, this short is still kind of hovering there. It could either be a bull flag break higher, or it could be a failed bull flag here, often called an island.
It's called an island because it's kind of like a slopey a little bit, or anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Emma, if you're still short, congrats on your short. I saw that Emma got in short here.
Oh, nice. Well, it did go down all the way to, what was the low there? 325. Yeah, on this last candle.
Ooh, I'm so tempted to try again, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna wait.
It's the way that, yeah. So on the 1 minute, the way these candles are kind of shaped, like it kind of shows, it definitely shows weakness. So the bulls are definitely stepped away for now, and this area here, it shows a 5 minute fair value gap. This area on my chart, it could reach down there to pick up some liquidity. And as I said, we have, we have 300 again. So we have some levels for the scalpers also. And I know it's just a 1 minute and there's noise and everything, but let me just zoom in on the 1 minute for you guys. At 9:48 and 9:49, this just created another demand zone. So there's a 1 minute demand zone actually popping into and picking up liquidity from that 5 minute area. Actually, that created the 5 minute gap. So the thing is, that level is at 316, and it perfectly lines up with the 300 area. So it looks juicy on the 1 minute to go down a little bit more. Well, I would say at least to 317. So again, this is for scalping purposes only, but got to do proper risk management with this. So
yeah, it still looks juicy. Like there's like some meat on the bone.
Yeah, exactly. So there could be some meat left on the bone there. We could go down a little bit more. Got to be careful though. It could be accumulating positions here and then just pops higher like 100 points in no time. But the problem is on the 1 minute, and that's my only issue with this, is that we're not having down close candles. So we're having wicks all the way here. I would have liked to have a down close candle, for example, here. If I know the color is not the same, but if we would have had a down close candle, then that would have indicated a much stronger or more confident move to the downside. But the problem is, these wicks are clear signs of rejecting this level. So the bulls might step back in. Whatever you do or whenever anyone does here in a short position, just, pay close attention on the risk management and your stop loss. I would say it's a low probability short. It looks good. It looks juicy, but it kind of has its dangers. Yeah.
I like how you kind of summarize that for us, like a low probability short. Oh, it's going.
Oh, I mean, yeah, gotta call the market makers there.
Congrats to Emma, girl, you're short.
Let's go, Emma.
Let's go. Abhishek, let's go. Abhishek must be short. Abhishek said, boom. Look
My
at that.
gosh.
It went and touched VWAP right there.
No FOMO, everybody. I do feel a bit of a FOMO. It's all right, it's all right. After we finished here, I'm just gonna, anyways, I'm not gonna tell you, but no FOMO. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's
Yes.
fine.
No.
It's fine. It's
FOMO.
fine. It's fine. Is there something I can? No. Anyway, we're good, everybody.
We are good. Exactly.
We are good.
Oh, let's see if it's gonna move through all of this. So it's super interesting to see how the market moves off of the first 5-minute bar, and then also how it moves within the 15-minute bar.
Mm-hmm.
So the 5-minute order people, like, they lost going long, and then they also lost going short. 15-minute people people got tagged in on the long. So hopefully you guys booked profits for anyone trading the 15-minute orb. And we'll see if it can come all the way back down here and break a new low of day. Anything's possible.
Oh yeah. Anything's possible. And going back to the 5-minute here, it's still like it's showing rejection above 365. So the signs are pretty much showing that the bears are still holding this level. So we didn't quite go down to the 300 level. We picked up some amount of liquidity. Anyway, such a difficult call here.
From here, you mean?
Yeah. So currently, because now that the 1 minute actually dipped lower, right? So the thing is, again, so this 1 minute chart that went all the way down to the 1 minute chart, which happened at 10:25, the low was 308. I think it's an unfinished business there. So I think it feels like if it needs to finish the job, at least it should tag that 300 level. So, it feels like it has some unfinished business there. And
I agree, Tom. Do you want to take a look at my
sure,
volume profile? Yeah. So there is, when you are talking about unfinished business, it is possible that we go in and fill in this area.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Okay,
Another pothole here that needs some love. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed like it's going to fill. It's just our interesting observation, right? Like on a typically balanced day, the volume profile will see a nice bell curve. And then on a trend type of day where it just like takes off, you'll see lots of, it'll like look more narrow and it'll just keep going. But we could have a more balanced type of day. So if it is a more balanced type of day, then this should eventually get filled, get some love here.
Oh yeah.
And potentially have a nice bell shape. So yeah,
I like
wait
that.
and see. Yes, I think it's so interesting to see how like you kind of analyze the information. And then when I'm listening to you, I'm like, oh, like, yeah, interesting. Using this indicator, like same type of story. Potentially.
Oh yeah. That's what I was curious about. And now it's good to see your volume profile there. Like it's definitely showing a level. Let's see, what's that level at? I can't see the number. Yeah, what's the number there? What's the price on that level? On average.
I would say it's, what is it, about here?
Yeah.
Maybe about 250.
Okay, so that's kind of that kind of lines up with the
with your analysis.
with the demand zone that I was mentioning. So as you said, there could be another level down there, but again, gotta be careful. These rejections on the 1 minute, I don't like it. So I'd rather see some down close candles. Even if if you guys want to scalp, I want to see some down close candles, and it's always getting rejected. Anyway, kind of interesting.
So, it's already time.
Oh yeah!
Tom?
Oh my gosh!
Thank you.
It's time.
It's time. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in and spending your morning with us. We
Yeah.
appreciate all of you. And Ash is on deck. He's in the house. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Did you have
Good
a good
morning.
weekend?
Oh, the weekend was phenomenal. How about you guys?
Did you had that food coma or something?
I had like 3 days in a row of food comas.
Okay.
There was so much
Nice.
leftovers from Thanksgiving dinner that it was like
Awesome.
a meal prep for the weekend.
That's
Oh, it's
awesome.
perfect. I love that. Thanksgiving leftovers. It's almost better than actual Thanksgiving Day. Just having the leftovers.
Oh,
How about
yeah.
you guys? Did you guys get to celebrate too, or?
Well, yeah, I'm always celebrating, but yeah, it was good. I also had a great weekend, but Terry said she had a food coma as well.
Yeah.
Very good.
It's like one of the first things I said behind the scenes. I'm like, you guys have food
Yeah.
coma.
Thanksgiving is
Yeah.
one of my favorites. So
Same. Well, we hope you have a great show, Ash. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. See you, Ash.
all righty, have a good day. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another week in the markets. Hope everybody had a nice holiday and is ready to get back to work. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Goku. Good morning, Abhishek. How are you doing today? Good morning, Trade Mindset. Good morning, Bara. Good morning, Trend is your friend. Bilo, what's up? Insane Akili, good morning. Jip Smith, how are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody had a nice holiday. Hope everybody had a nice weekend. So ready to get back to work. Neo, good morning. ICT NGL, how are you doing today? Melvin, good morning. Trader King, good morning. Ashley, good morning. Son of Wall Street, how are you doing today? Rocky Mountain Trader, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Ryan, good morning. So let me get through some information here. That way everybody could understand what I'm looking at this morning. I want to make sure that we get a top-down analysis completed. I want to get some weekly outlooks completed. So we do have a handful of information to get through this morning. We also have the Cyber Monday deals as well. So we'll cover that as well during the segment. A lot of information to get through. So I'm going to hop into the information. I'll be back over in chat in a minute. Let's get through our assets and get a weekly outlook completed first. And then we'll come back to this intraday action. I want to end on ES and NQ because that's what we trade during the New York Open. So we'll come back to NQ and ES. Let's get Euro done, the dollar done, oil, and then ES and NQ. So starting over here on Euro, okay. The thing that I was looking at is I get on the daily chart and I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Okay. I try to look at the most recent information. This is what I was looking for heading into this week. At the end of last week, we had invalidated this bearish gap here. Due to this invalidation, I was looking for higher prices to the equal highs here. Okay, so that was my target on EU for the week. We'll see if they want to finish off the deal up here above the equal highs. But seeing this area of resistance get turned into an area of support is the reason why I was looking for higher prices to the equal highs. So we'll see if they want to finish off that move. I'll be looking at the equal highs as the target for Euro for the week. It's going to end up being the same information, just inversely correlated on the dollar. Okay, so on the dollar, we saw that the highs were swept here. After the highs got swept, this bullish imbalance right here they completely invalidated it when they went and closed below it. So an area of support gets flipped into resistance, right? So since we closed below it, back here last Wednesday, you can see that we then turned it into resistance here. And now we're getting a move lower towards the equal lows. So same exact analysis as Euro, but we're heading the opposite direction. They are inversely correlated. So I'm looking at these equal lows down here to be the target for the dollar. We'll see if they want to finish off the move there. Okay, so a move lower there on the dollar, a move higher there on Euro. Let's hop over here to oil. Oil is a bit confusing here. We did just sweep a swing high here. Okay, and then we had a reversal candle from Friday's daily candle closure, but we're getting a move higher. I would have expected oil to sell off from here because of the Friday daily candle closure, right? It swept out a swing high. After sweeping out a swing high, then closed back inside the range. So I was looking for a move lower there on oil. It doesn't look like that bias is working out, but you have to understand that just because you can provide logic to your decision making, that doesn't mean that it has a 100% guarantee of working. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is every time that I create a bias, I come out to the daily chart, right? You've noticed I'm on the daily chart for all of these analysis so far. I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, or FEGs, right? When price is currently above a swing high and we get a favorable reaction, that would give me a bearish bias. That's not the case here on oil, right? It looks like that didn't work out here, whereas it did work out on some of these other instances. Okay, so above swing highs or inside of bearish FEGs, that's where I would want a bearish bias. Inside bullish FEGs or below swing lows, that's where I would want to have a bullish bias. Okay, so bearish above swing highs and bearish FEGs, bullish below swing lows and inside of bullish FEGs. But it's not always going to have a 100% accuracy. Okay, so moving forward, we have ES and NQ as well. ES, I'm looking for this bullish FEG to be an area of support for higher prices. All right, so we tapped into the bullish FEG, and let's see if they want to run above the current daily high and the swing high from Wednesday, the 12th. So I'll be looking for a move higher, looking to see if this gap could be support, targeting a new high of day, and the high of Wednesday, the 12th. And so obviously the information would be the exact same there on NQ, right? They're correlated pairs. So NQ, it looks a little bit better here on NQ because it has equal highs. That's nice to see, right? So that will be the target along with a new high of day. All right, so just some very simple analysis. I'm just looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs, right? Price just tapped into a bullish FEG. I'm looking at that area to be an area of support for higher prices. All right, so if you have any questions about the weekly outlook, we can take a couple moments to go over it before we go into the intraday action. So feel free to throw it in chat, and I'll head over to chat for a second. A couple key things to point out as well. Make sure you get on the economic calendar as well, okay? We had a red folder here this morning at 10 a.m. We had PMI. Tomorrow, we do not have any red folders, okay? We have a red folder there on Wednesday with non-farm payroll and PMI, ISM PMI. We have Thursday, 8:30 a.m. unemployment claims, and Friday, 10 a.m. we have PCE. Okay, so some important times for the week we need to be aware of. I always take a look at the red folders on the economic calendar. Okay, but let's see if we have any questions here from chat about the weekly outlook, and then we'll get into some of the intraday action. Ash, quick question. What's the difference between good trade, disciplined execution, and a winning trade, money? Which one is more important for your daily review? A winning trade, in my opinion, is when you followed all of your rules. That's what a winning trade. It's not a dollar amount, okay? I want to be process-driven, not results-driven, right? I don't want to be right because I made a certain amount of money. I want to be right because I followed my process, because the process is what can be repetitive, right? That's something that can be duplicated, right? If you have reasons how or why you get into a position, that's how you know what is and is not a trade. But there will never be a 100% win rate. So you can't be results driven, because no matter what model you use, there will be winners and losers. But those justifications to your actions is how you know how to engage with the market. Right, so let me go over mine real quick. You just saw me point out a bias, right? I started on the higher time frame. On the daily chart, I got my idea. So going down to a lower time frame, that's what's going to now explain what I was looking at for the intraday action. Right, so I was bullish from the daily chart. This is me making a game plan. Then during New York, right, executing during 9:30 to 11:30, I'm looking for something to validate that idea. You can see here that NQ took out the hourly swing low, whereas ES did not take out that hourly swing low. That is bullish SMT. So that's why I started looking at a 5-minute entry function, right? So I had a bullish bias, then found a confirmation to the bullish bias with an entry function to align with it, right? So you're talking about a bullish bias, then you're talking about bullish SMT, and then you're talking about a 5-minute entry function to go with that, right? So you just heard all the justifications to my actions to actually taking a trade. Now the result to it is completely a byproduct, right? So that's why I'm trying to answer the question in full, right? Whether this wins or loses, I would be happy that I followed the strategy, right? So a win, in my opinion, is when you follow your rules. A loss, in my opinion, is when you break your rules. The results are just a byproduct. Very, very good question. And perfect information showing for us this New York Open to align those justifications with the action. So we will see what happens here, right? This is what you saw me when I entered the live stream. This was a long position on NQ. Looks like the beginning of the breaker there is around 300, 302, whatever that number is in here. I look to enter at the beginning of the breaker. I look to put a stop at the low, and then I'll aim for 2R. So 209 looks like the stop, 300 looks like the entry, and then 480, up around 480 for take profits. Okay, so we'll see what happens with that during the segment. We'll keep that here for now. I did want to talk about the Cyber Monday deal as well. MyFundedFutures has the 30% off for the pro accounts. It also has a 1 in 10 purchasers win a free reset. So if you are 1 of 10 purchases, you might also get a free reset using that Cyber Monday deal. Okay. 0 activation fees. And remember that it's the pro account. So that means up to 100,000 in payouts. Today's going to be the last day for that Cyber Monday deal. So definitely take a look at it before that deal expires. Ash, when a unicorn setup appears, how do you verify it's not just a liquidity inducement for the other side? You don't. First of all, there is I'll keep saying this until I'm blue in the face. There are no guarantees, right? So I can have the justifications to my actions leading up to the position, telling me how or why I engage with the market. But after I engage with the market, it's completely up to the probabilities, right? Nobody can tell the future. Nobody has a crystal ball. So knowing, right, having a 100% certainty, in my opinion, that doesn't make sense because we can't tell the future. Okay, you can control your actions up until you click any buttons. You can control your risk entering the trade. But once you enter the trade, you don't have control over what's going to happen. The things you do have control over is your risk and your decision making. Okay, so I don't know, right? I don't know if this is a liquidity grab above the highs. I don't know if this is expansion to new highs, right? I'm just analyzing the information I can identify, measuring the risk, and then determining whether that risk is worth taking. Okay. Ash, I have no problem holding my winning trades. However, I sometimes refuse to take a loss and it'll turn into a bigger loser. It's easier said than done to just close it out. How do you battle this? So do you have enough data that you've collected showing proper risk management? Because once you truly understand the power of good risk management and you put the numbers in your favor, then you're going to have more conviction to actually take that stop. You understand what I'm saying? Right? Like when you can see over a period of 2, 5, 10 years that every time you strictly implemented a good risk to reward over a long period of trades, that'll be the conviction saying, right, I need to focus on risk management instead of my feelings while I'm in the trade. Right? So every time you're losing, if it's $500 as losses, and every time you win, it's $1,000 or more, right? At a 50% win rate over the long term, you're going to make money. And then at that point in time, it's a matter of compounding your capital. It's not a matter of taking more trades, right? Take the same exact trades with more money. Then you'll have larger returns, right? So again, it comes back to having justifications to your actions and data that backs it up. When you can understand the data, you'll understand the importance to that risk management. Very good question once again. Just want to take a moment to say thank you to chat. Starting the week off with some very valuable questions and information. So feel free to ask any type of question, any type of information. We're always willing to help with any portion of this trading business. So it could be about the trade. It could be about risk management. It could be about accounts. It can be about process. It could be about mindset. It doesn't matter. We're here to help. So feel free to ask any questions. Good news. I do think I might have a giveaway coming up as well. Looks like a 150K scale account to give away. So we'll do that shortly. Once again, MyFundedFutures just showing up and providing value every single chance they can. Do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, share the link to the stream with your communities or your friends. Give them a chance to win the giveaway as well. We'll hand out that 150K scale account in a little bit. I want to keep going over some questions first. We'll get to that in a few minutes. Ethan, you might have actually read my mind. That couldn't have been better timing. Ethan says, time to drink some water as I'm picking up the cup of water. Couldn't have been better timing. Ash's recent rant is exactly what we all need to hear. That level of consistency we all need to strive for. It's the same thing that we've been doing, throughout our entire lives, right? So let me give you a different example. When everybody was in high school and you wrote an essay, you probably had to pick out some credible sources. to cite that information, right? That is the data that backs your information. That is the proof that you need. That's the same thing here, right? Like if you haven't put the time in, if you haven't collected enough data showing that the actions you're trying to complete on this chart are valuable, then why aren't you putting more time into your business, right? That is going to be your best learning opportunity. If you have a journal, you should be documenting daily, right? And that's why I show up to the market. That's why I live stream. That's why I record, because I can hear my thoughts out loud. I can see real-time information. I even write it down in the communities, right? So I get it via text. I get it via recording. That way I can see it, hear it, read it. That's what builds conviction, right? The more times you do something, the more conviction you'll get from it. Okay, so experience builds the conviction. Journal, journal, journal. Your journal is going to be your best friend. Ash, do you use any indicators? So I do have, we've spoken about EMAs before. This is just a conversation I like to have here on stream because a lot of individuals are staring at the same exact chart, but use different terminology. So when I need to explain information in a different manner or a different terminology, I use EMAs. I don't use it within my trading when I'm executing positions. I just use it to help relay information. So it's not something I use to execute. It's more of a conversation terminology for the market. Session highs and lows. This is something that I use, right? So for example, it's the same exact thing as me saying, look at all these equal highs, right? So let's take this off. Let's go back to here. Right, so for example, if you look at this right here, right? So this is what I would be saying during the pre-market. You guys hear me talk about equal highs or equal lows all of the time. You can see how equal these are. So this acts as a really good target. You can also see the SMT occurring here as well. So this is when I would want to start targeting there. But this is what I'm trying to say about terminology, right? If somebody doesn't understand what equal highs are, then I also turn on indicators, and then I could also be speaking about Asia high and London high, right? So in my analysis, people just use different terminologies. So it's the same exact thing as me saying, I'm targeting Asia highs, I'm targeting London highs. So it's more or less for clear communication. It is nice to see that Asia highs and London highs were not taken out heading into New York Open. And they were also a set of equal highs, right? So that's what I would be referring to in analysis. And then the last one is just these watermarks up here. So the last indicator doesn't matter. That's just, right? This is just for these here. So if you want to put stuff on your chart, that's what AGFX watermark is. So, and those are all three of the indicators that are on the chart at the time. But there's your move higher. Beautiful move there on NQ. If anybody used this long information, let's see where we're sitting at now. Okay, let's go back to this long that we have been watching for my session. You're now looking at 106 points. Chat, who caught the long? If you caught the long, are you taking profits here? 106 points on NQ is absolutely phenomenal. So did anybody use this information? Throw a W in chat if you did. The bulls are getting paid this morning. The SMT below the hourly swing lows played out perfectly. And we're getting a nice move higher. Lots of W's in chat. Let's go. So we got some bulls in chat here this morning. Let's go, chat. So you could be done here at 100 points, right? That's 100 points on one NQ. That can make a living. 2R is up there at 480. So we'll see if they want to complete the 2R or not. But What a move. What a move, chat. What a move. ES is lagging a bit here, though. We do need to be aware of this, right? I would not want to see this be bearish SMT at this point, right? ES did not run above new high of day. NQ did, right? So excuse me for saying new high of day. New session high is what I was referring to. We went and took out those London highs and Asia highs. Very good job there. I don't want to see this be bearish SMT, though. If NQ wants to continue, I would like to see ES also displaced through the high. So we'll see what happens there. If ES does displace above that high, I do think NQ will hit the 2R at 480. That trade, you're risking 100 points to make 100 points is crazy. So one contract of NQ, 91 points. So what is that? $1,800, right? So you're sitting in $1,800, a little more, probably $2,000 of profit there. Let's also see, you only had to go 33 points into drawdown. So I'm not sure what is too crazy about making $2,000 on the day. This is an absolutely beautiful position. You know, if you don't think that risk fits your risk appetite, then just don't take the trade. You also have the option of going down to the micros, right? So if you want less risk, you could do the same thing here, right? Because a micro is only $2 per point, right? So how much risk is a personal appetite? Calling it crazy doesn't really make sense because it's a winning trade. So this made a lot of money this morning. Did we already go over the short in London? We can go over the short in London. I would like to see if NQ runs the 2R here first, but let's give it a minute. Maybe we'll do that after the giveaway. We do have a giveaway coming up here shortly for a 150K scale account. Once again, share the link to the stream with your communities. Give them a chance to win the scale account as well. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway here any minute. All right, chat. How should we do this giveaway? Let me take a look. Give me a second. Let me think about this giveaway here. Chat, if you're finding any value from the stream, do us a favor, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on, like the stream. We continue to keep showing up, working, and learning every single week. And NQ still trying to push higher here. Like I said, I would like to see ES push through these highs. If ES pushes through these highs, I think that sends us to 2R on NQ. All right, chat. Let's get this giveaway going. I think I'm just going to have some fun here. I'm going to go over to the live chat. All right, we're in the live chat. I'm going to ask you a trivia question about myself. So in the live chat, the very first person to type the correct answer into chat is going to win the giveaway. All right, so a couple more seconds here. I'll give you guys all a chance to get ready to type in the chat. For anybody that's just hearing this now, I'll let you get the chat up and open and ready. So I'll give it another minute or two, and then we are going to do the giveaway. Once again, the individual that gets the correct answer, the first individual, is going to end up winning a 150K scale account. All right. Do me a favor before we do, throw a W in chat, and then we will do the giveaway. All right, chat. Are you ready? I'll give you a little bit of insight. The number is going to be between 1 and 100, okay? And the question is what is my favorite number? Let's see who gets it correct. Let's see who got it correct. Let's see who will be the first individual. Going through the comments, and I have not seen the correct number yet. Let's take a look. Still have not seen it. Okay. And there it is. The one and only white chocolate. Let me make sure. So many answers, I just lost my spot, but I believe that is correct. White chocolate, the number 21. That is the correct number. Let me type that down. My favorite number is 21, chat. So it looks like white chocolate. One 150K scale account, W on the giveaway. 21 is the number, chat. 21. All righty, chat. Nice little giveaway. We like to change it up. Sometimes we do trivia. Sometimes we do random. We'd like to keep changing it up, keep you guys on your toes, see who's participating in the community. We're going to continue to keep changing it up. So it's only been trivia like once or twice. We've done many different ways. So we'll continue to keep changing it up, keep it spicy. As for the position, going back to the information, we're just still sitting here around 1R, 1.2, very nice. So we'll see if it goes to 2R. I would like to see ES break through the high. If ES breaks through the high, I think NQ can get sent to 2R. Let's see what happens here, chat. Can the bulls continue? Yes or no? Can the bulls continue? Alrighty, chat. And now let's also go back to some questions and answers. If you have any question or information that you'd like to go over, feel free to throw it in chat. Ash, tell us why that was your favorite number. That's the number that I used for sports when I played sports in college and high school. I'm done for today. 6K profit using only 1 mini. Let's go. Congratulations. W. That's a huge day. What did I play? I played football and lacrosse. I played lacrosse in college. So let's see if they want to continue to new highs. We'll see if they want to run to 2R. Quick little top-down analysis once again for anybody that's just now joining the stream. Let's hop out here to the daily time frame. Here's the reason why I'm looking at the long position. On the daily time frame, price had taken out previous day low into a bullish fair value gap. Okay, so I was looking for that bullish fair value gap to act as an area of support. Looking for new high of day as a target, along with these equal highs over here as a weekly target. So heading into a lower time frame, on the hourly chart, you can see that NQ took out an hourly swing low right here. You can see that NQ took out an hourly swing low, while ES did not take out an hourly swing low, right? That is bullish SMT, okay? So we had bullish SMT at New York Open. After that bullish SMT occurred, there was a breaker plus a fair value gap here. Here's the fair value gap. So there at 10:30, 10:35, it gave long entries for the long. The long ended up running to 1.2R for a beautiful 100 points there. So we already saw 1R get tagged. We'll see if they want to move to 2R. We'll see what happens from here. Any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat and we can go over it as we're waiting and watching. I'll say it one more time as well. The Cyber Monday deal. MyFundedFutures has the 30% off the pro accounts. Okay. Use code YouTube. You can get 30% off there. 0 activation fees, up to $100,000 in payouts. Today's the last day for it. So make sure you take advantage of the discounts. So let's get a prediction going too. Let's see where chat stands for the rest of the day. Chat, throw a 1 in chat if you think the bulls can continue. Throw a 2 in chat if you think the bulls are done and it's time for the bears to step in. Is this long idea going to go to plus 2R, or does it get stopped out from here? Type a 1 in chat if you think the bulls can continue. Type a 2 in chat if you think it's time for the bears to step in. What do you think, chat? What do you think for the rest of the day? Can we finish off the targets? Yes or no? Yes or no? Almost all 1s in chat. A couple 2s, though. A couple 2s are rolling in now. Okay. Okay. Majority 1s, though. Love to see it. We'll see if the bulls want to continue. All righty. And any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. What is the max on the pro account? The max on the pro account is 100K. Oats Trades, nice to see you. How are you doing today? Ash, regarding time and price, do you trust a unicorn setup forming outside the silver bullet window? I don't focus on the silver bullet window. I'm not exactly sure what that is. I look at price between 9:30 to 11:30. That is when I'm creating a process for New York Open. Then during New York Open, looking to execute my game plan. So that's just not something that I focus on. Not even sure about that terminology there. Ash, do you look for SMT divergence? Yes. SMT divergence gives conviction to an idea. It is not a standalone trigger, but it is something that provides confluence to my idea. You can see it here on the hourly chart. Take a look at NQ. Notice how at New York Open, NQ runs below an hourly swing low. If you use those same 2 points in time on ES, you can see that it did not run below that same swing low. That is bullish SMT. That was one of the reasons why I was looking at a bullish entry function on NQ. So yes, I do look at SMT. It is a confluence to an already existing idea. Ash, big question. Okay, major question coming in. Let's see what we have here. When you are in drawdown, when you're in a losing streak, do you size down to protect your mental capital? Yes, I divide my drawdown by 10. That is how much I'm willing to use on one given trade. Okay, so when you're in a losing streak, you'll have less drawdown. So when you divide a smaller number by 10, you will be risking less money. But same thing goes for when you're in a winning streak. When you divide a larger number by 10, you're allowed to risk more. So it goes both ways. Right? Let the winners run. Okay? Focus on the downside. Decrease the expenses. Increase the income. Very good question. Chat, I have another 15 minutes on here with you guys before Barbie and Myth come up next. So feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. Is there an SK stream tonight? I will take a look at the schedule right after this. Let me see. Let me take a look. Give me a second. Be able to get to that any second. When you lose a trade, then you keep reducing size. Yeah, once again, I divide my drawdown by 10. Okay, perfect. We got it right there as well. Yes, SK will be streaming tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Powell tonight at 8 p.m. as well. Let's take a look at the economic calendar. Yep, so there's an orange folder there. Fed Chair Powell speaks at 8 p.m. Very good job bringing that up. That will definitely be interesting for the Asia session. Chat, how did everybody's holiday go? You guys get a nice little break over the weekend? Anybody do anything fun for Thanksgiving? Hopefully everybody had a nice holiday with the family. Hopefully everybody got a chance to take a break and reset and recharge for the new week. Now it's time to crush business this week. Let's show up. Let's relentlessly work and learn every single chance we get. What a beautiful long there at New York Open. It went 1.2R. We'll see what happens from here. So any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. Let's see what we get from here. $90 points already. Did you grab some of the shorts, Emma? Is that what it was? In a winning trade, if we get an inversion to the opposite direction, do you still hold till 2R? I set the game plan before any executions are made. Part of my game plan is I only take -1R or plus 2R. So while I'm in a trade, the developing information, I do not change my game plan because of the developing information. I accept the risk before the risk is taken, then I wait for a result. I like to focus on risk to reward. I don't try to be smarter than the market. Any other questions, chat? See if the Bulls want to continue. Beautiful 100 points there on the initial long. We'll see if they ever want to go to 2R. Let's take a look at some of the other assets from the weekly outlook as well. So slow bleed there on Euro during New York Open. Dixie also getting to find support and pull back a bit. We'll see if they want to continue those moves. Potential setup occurring there on oil. Take a look at this. Right, so I had mentioned I was looking for lower prices there on oil because price is above a swing high. We also took out previous day high and we're back inside the range. So seeing that we took out previous day high and we're back inside the range, this is something I would watch on oil here. So we'll see what happens with that. Ash, I'm doing decent analysis, but struggling to execute. What steps should I take to go from analyst to a trader? Have you detached your emotions from the outcome? Majority of traders have a hard time executing because of some kind of emotional response, some kind of mental response, psychological response. A huge hurdle for a lot of traders is that they get too impulsive, they get impatient. Those are all actions that you can control if you can control your actions, right? So I'd be curious to know if you're journaling some of your thoughts, some of your actions, how you feel when price is moving, right? Because if you journal that, then you'll know, where the mistakes need to be changed, right? Are you chasing positions because you feel like you're missing out? Or on the other end of things, are you being too impulsive? Right? Are you jumping into moves without completing the justifications to your actions? What is it? What is the Where is the hurdle? Where is the obstacle? Let's talk about this pullback and how to survive it. Are we talking about NQ or are we talking about oil? What chart are you looking at there? NQ. So same exact thing that I stated earlier. I create a game plan before my executions occur. Once an execution has occurred, then I stick to the game plan, right? So before the position ever begun, did you decide whether you're going to accept 1R, whether you're going to accept 2R, or whether you're going to move your stop loss and try to overmanage it, right? Did you know your executions before they occurred, right? Because you sitting here trying to answer these questions during the time of, that's what's going to induce those emotions, right? So for me, before any buttons are pressed, I'm sitting there saying, this is when I'm wrong. This is when I'm right. In between those two times, I will do nothing, right? So I'm not an individual that will raise their stop loss above take profit, right? I already understand what my executions are going to be before they happen. Once they happen, I then just allow price to do whatever it wants to do, and I wait for a decision. If you're sitting there struggling, thinking I need to make another decision, right, then you didn't have rules to follow in the first place. You're trying to discretionarily trade. If you want to discretionarily trade, be my guest. But if that's what's giving you issues, then look at that data so you understand that. Excuse me. Do you recommend a hard stop loss? Yes, 110%. You need to be setting limits. You need to be setting limits. Because you do not want to allow your emotions or your feelings to allow you to do something else, right? If you do not have a hard stop loss here, when price gets to this location, I don't want to sit there with hope. I don't want to sit there and say, oh, maybe it'll bounce though, right? I don't even want to deal with that, right? So just set the limit here. Just recovering from a fever. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad to hear you're getting better. Hopefully the fever is gone. Hopefully you feel better. Ash, during regular trading hours, is it bearish SMT if NQ makes a new high and ES does not? That is correct. Very good job. Right, so take a look at this right here. Right, so earlier I had mentioned ES has not gone above this high right here. NQ has gone above this high right here. So I had mentioned needing to be careful of this being bearish SMT, right? Since I'm looking at a long on NQ, what I had stated was if NQ wants to reach for plus 2R on this long position, ES needs to break through this high right here because I want to see this bearish SMT be invalidated, right? That would be information that is telling me that NQ does want to go for here. Okay. So we'll see what happens. Is it possible to set a hard stop loss with an inversion strat? Any strategy can have a hard stop loss. The strategy has nothing to do with you setting a limit order for when you're wrong. The strategy has nothing to do with that. It is your choice to set a limit at invalidation, period. Right? Invalidation can be an area on the chart, Or invalidation could be a dollar amount that you're willing to risk. The strat has nothing to do with that. You should always be using stop losses. My stop is mostly flexible depending on the market and the context. Great. There is no right or wrong way to whether you want to be discretionary, if you want to trade discretionary, or if you want to trade mechanical. Either one works. As long as you are taking money out of the market, do what is best for yourself, right? So if you want to be flexible with your stop loss and you are profitable doing it, keep doing that. Only thing that matters is that we're all taking money out of the market. So any last questions, chat? I have a couple more minutes here before Barbie and Myth come up next. I set my stop loss just as I enter. Yep, you have to set it. You never know what's going to happen once you enter the market. You don't want some kind of crazy volatility to step in, and then you end up having a much larger loss than you expected. Any last questions, chat? I will update this information on my social medias. I will be getting off here and handing the mic over to Barbie and Myth in another 2 minutes. So if you're looking for the result to this position, I don't think it's going to happen in the next 2 minutes. So if you want to see the update, I'll be sure to post it on my social medias. But last time, I'll do one last top-down analysis so everybody understands what I'm looking at. Very simple information here. I was looking at this daily gap. I was looking at this to be an area of support. This is the reason why I'm bullish. Okay, so area of support on the daily chart after taking out previous day low. Okay, and seeing equal highs here on the daily chart, right here and right here. This is my target for the week, this area. So I'm looking for higher prices heading into New York Open. I saw that there was bullish SMT at the hourly lows, right? NQ took out an hourly swing low when ES did not take out an hourly swing low. That is bullish SMT. That is why I went into a lower time frame looking for a bullish entry function. And that's what we've been watching here during my entire segment was this 5-minute setup right here. We'll see if they want to finish off 2R. It did a nice 1.2R so far. We'll see if the bulls want to continue for the rest of the day. Just a moment to be patient and wait. Let the price develop and see what we get heading into the PM session. But do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. Let's welcome them onto stage, and I will see you on the next segment. Have a nice day, everyone.
Howdy.
What up? What do we got going on today?
Got a little screen disco going on. There it is. I'm wearing a disguise, guys, but this is me.
Hey!
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak. streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Come on, squeeze it. Get it through
Yeah.
there.
You're feeling some longs today too, huh?
I'm in a long right now.
Let's go. I've been kind of in and out, just trying to. Well, I had to restart and stuff too a little bit ago, but I've been trying to buy the dips. So
I'm
here we
intense.
go.
I'm intense over here. There we go. Let's go. Just hit the target.
Nice.
I passed 2 accounts there on that trade, so that's why I was having to pay attention.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Nice and green on every account today so far. So what did we get on the MyFundedFutures? We're up $427 on those accounts. So nice day.
Very nice.
Day. Let's go. Yeah, I was looking at the hourly and the 4-hour. I see Ash was in a long there. I kind of marked out this 5-minute trend line here. Top of the hourly, 442. I was hoping we would inverse that before we got on here, you know, 11 o'clock this morning, but it just didn't happen. The 4-hour sitting at that.
Reversal.
Well, the 4-hour sitting kind of at the same level there.
Yeah.
If we can inverse those, then I'm just looking for higher prices for the rest of the day, obviously.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, but we are at a tricky spot here where if it doesn't push through these highs, it could get a little iffy, if you will.
Yeah, I was looking at this. Let me pull it down here, make sure I'm quoting all this right. But really, so we're getting into a zone here, really the 68.40 to 68.50 on ES. So I was expecting this to be kind of a bull target, and that happens when we get to these bullish targets as things slow down. So that's where I'd kind of drawn out that zone there. I don't like to do a lot of new entries in zones, but I'll kind of look to see if we put in some structure to chop in there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I was overnight when I took my I took a long position very early on into the night. I was looking for that 68.51 to hold, and that was my sign. Kind of, I was able to get out on a bounce, and
All right.
I'm green on all my fundeds. But once that 51, once we kind of lost that level overnight, I was like, yeah, I think we're going down. And pretty big move overnight there, about 350 points or something like that. That's
Yeah, I was thinking we might do that. We're kind of at that spot on ES where it has a hard time continuing to push in the low volume. And so I was kind of looking to short some stuff overnight. I was trying to get to the computer and didn't, just because, I don't know, did you get any Christmas decorations out? That took longer than expected yesterday.
Luckily, I got my decorations out earlier the week, you know.
Oh, yeah, you got a head start. I was doing the outside stuff and ran out of extension cords. So it'll be a Home Depot run today.
I'm sure there's a Dollar General around the corner. They have those everywhere.
They do not have them here.
No?
I'm probably 45 minutes from the nearest Dollar General.
Have you seen those? Have you seen those TikToks where he's like, oh, there was a murder here? Oh, I'm liking what I'm hearing. There's a lot of crime in this area? Oh, I'm liking what I'm hearing. There's a Dollar General a half a mile down the road? All right, perfect. Let's put one here.
I don't live on that part of town. I live on the fancy side.
See, that's how it works. You gotta
no Walmart, no Dollar General.
You gotta relocate if you want to be close. You gotta relocate. Gotta get that going. So yeah, but how was your weekend? I assume you enjoyed the Texas A&M game. I didn't even realize they were playing Friday until after.
Yeah, that's what I said. It used to be on Friday, and I was thinking, is it still Friday? Because then, with all this move to the SEC, I'm lost.
Yeah. Dollar General extension cord is a fire hazard, says one trade.
Probably.
Come on now. Come on. It's not that big of a deal. It's not a fire
Everything's
hazard.
a fire hazard if you try hard enough.
So, guys, we do have an account to give away to get today. If you want to get us up to 250 likes, we will be happy to do that.
Let's do it. I'll start it off here. I'm liking the stream there live. Just did
See,
it.
that's
Let's
rude
go.
of Barbie. See, I liked the stream this morning during Tom's Tom, Nick, and Terry segment there.
I think that's when I was getting ready to defenestrate my computers. I can't get my trade copier loaded on the new computer, but I figured it out. It has something to do with OneDrive. I'm almost there.
I hate having to reset it. Like I just not looking forward to the day where I have to do all that stuff.
It'll be worth it because this is a new laptop and I'm going to be doing some traveling in the spring and I needed a better trading laptop. So I still have a little bit for it fully has to be ready, but I've been trading off of it already. And where's my trade copier? I've got all these charts open and it's too much.
That's what Marcine gets. He said, is the giveaway rigged? Marcine's literally being sarcastic. But the message got deleted. That's what you get. Time out. Oh goodness.
I got an Alienware something. No, I forgot.
Oh, for your computer? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to buy a new one. I don't know. My brother-in-law builds computers and he'll build it for free. I just have never asked, and I don't know. Just haven't done it. So did you just mimic burnt peanut? I don't know what that is. Burnt peanut. Who's that? So yeah, I think we go higher if we close above the hourly. We're gonna know in 23 minutes. We close above 443. I think that's our sign that we're going to make new highs. We're going to run that over.
We've got some nice structure going on here. I mean, just clear. Sometimes it's just so easy to see these trends at this time of day. Just very clear uptrend there. It's pretty easy to see on NASDAQ, but the tech stocks were moving this morning. I don't know if you were watching those at all. There was a lot of movement. I traded Tesla this morning, but I was kind of watching NVIDIA. I'm glad I didn't try to short that one. I kind of have a rule against shorting NVIDIA, and it served me well.
Well, I'll tell you, like on the 5-minute chart here on NASDAQ, we kind of made like that double bridge setup. And when we failed to break that kind of was your sign that, hey, if we broke that bridge, I was going to consider a short. I actually marked the lower levels out and everything on it. But as soon as we held that bridge, I was like, yep, that's not happening. So yeah. It's just one of those things. Now, I'm not currently in a position. Yeah. I'll show you the long that I actually took, though. It was on the 2-minute. It was right here. We kind of just pulled back. Once we closed back above the 21 EMA, I got long like 360 area, 364, and I took it off at 401. So 36
I still think we're going to hit that 68.50 on ES. I didn't mark. I didn't chart out on NASDAQ, but we do have the highs over there.
We got that double top going at the 66.44 area. If we break that, we should be able to squeeze right through there. So
squeeze it.
That's right. Get the squeeze going. That's all we need. But yeah, it's been this morning's been, it was a little bit tough. I'm not going to lie. I took some losses. I didn't dig a hole or anything because I came into the day already green, but we did.
So night trading's been working out, huh?
Yeah, I've been doing well. I streamed last night. I showed the trades. We were up $300 overnight on a single eval and about $75 on the fundeds. So trying to go for a little bit bigger winners overnight going into December, maybe trying to go for $100. Yeah. We got close enough, $75. I'm one of those where like that's close enough for me. I'm not taking any more trade.
Right. I'm with you.
So that's kind of where we're at with it. But yeah, I did kind of mark out the levels that I was going to look to target down lower if the 5-minute had broke structure, but it did not. So, and again, there's not really much to do here. I'm just going to wait for that confirmation, close above on the hourly. If we don't close above, I'll just be sitting on my hands. Won't be much to do. So what are you thinking as far as an entry?
Well, it's kind of that classic thing. We're in the middle. If I drew that trend line up earlier, if we come back down to that trend line, that's a better entry for me. Just to kind of continue the existing trend, because I do think, we definitely put in the starts of a trend day and not a lot of signs of wanting to reverse out of it. But this is an
Exactly.
awkward buy spot, so I want to do a little bit better if I can. We do have the value area high around 35.
The failure, if we fail to make a new high here, that would be pretty concerning.
Yeah, at least make a triple top up there and wick it a little bit.
Yeah, I want us to at least pop
important.
right through there, kind of give me an idea. I mean, I could take a long, but I was already in long from the 364, so it's kind of like, you know, do you really want to, you know, put that risk back on the table at a higher price? Probably not.
Yeah, it's always hard.
So we're going to just be patient with it. I don't know what that means. Trend is your friend. Maybe Barbie knows. Is that an inside joke?
I don't know.
Abhishek says, Cyber Monday deal is live, guys. 30% off the pro plan. Use code YouTube. Unlimited uses. 1 in 10 purchases get a free reset. Let's go. 100K payout request cap, no activation fee. It's the most flexible plan. Ends at 3 a.m. on December the 2nd.
I told y'all I had good stuff coming.
That's the advertisement. I should have used my radio voice when I read that, but I forgot.
You got a pretty good radio voice naturally, too.
I forgot. I can amp it up. We can get the customer service voice going better.
All right. Next time. I want to hear it.
I used to work at a company where you had to be like all demonstrative when you answered the phone, you know. They would they would have secret shoppers call and, you know, check on you. So what up, Debadeep? Michael is professing his love for you, Barbie.
Mwah.
He's in love.
Where's my little thing? It's not working.
You'd rather buy it full price juice bag? Come on now.
Here goes the little pop on ES. Let's go.
Squeezy peasy. All right.
Easy peasy. Let's get 50. I want it. I want it. I want it.
It's going. Yeah, I would need now if I got to pull back, I could take a long, but we'll see. Kind of feel like it doesn't. That it probably won't. So
We can put in a new high here and then come back down. For the slow pokes.
WKRP radio, I could do it. What is that? Cincinnati? Is that where that radio show's from? I can't remember.
We have K's here.
Well, you know, that's like WKRP Cincinnati or whatever. I don't know.
Depends on which side of Chicago you're on.
Seems like that's where I remember hearing that from. I could be wrong. We could be wrong.
Let's go get 50.
All right, guys.
What are you going to we got orders here at 48.
Yeah. What do you think, Barbie? Does Texas make the playoffs? We already know.
I don't know. That's a lot of drama there. I'm just proud of them for hanging on against A&M because that was a tall order. There was a lot of hate going into that game.
Wise in the chat if you think they make it, ends if you think they don't.
A&M is pissed. I know that.
There we go. I put my thought process in the my thoughts in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
goodness.
the problem is when they lost, they like really melted down.
Oh, goodness.
That's not a good look. But I mean, when they win, they do a good job too. So, you know.
I did pick them to win that game, though. I picked them to win, even though I didn't want them to win because obviously it's better for us if A&M won. But I did think Texas would play well. They play well at home.
Yep.
So
that stadium, though, I mean, it's actually ridiculous. So I mean, I went there. I went to games in the old stadium, and I've been to games in the new stadium. Now that I've been to the new stadium, if I go to a game at Baylor or somewhere else, it just seems like high school almost. It's got to be really intimidating coming to that Longhorn Stadium.
now we do have the previous day close up there at 484, but I'm going to tell you something about that previous day close that I'm not sure about because of the awkward closing time on Friday. I'm not as confident. I really wasn't sure which candle to use for the previous day close. Do I use
That's a good point.
the 1259 candle? Because normally I use the candle, you know, at 459. So I'm not as confident. I'm not going to short that level, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know
what to do. I do nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if we get the reaction that I normally would expect from that level, you know, because of the short day on Friday. Just not sure.
Those half days drive me crazy, honestly.
Yeah. If you're going short at 68.50, where would you place your stop? I mean, that's
I would
kind of up
just,
to you. Yeah,
I would be real quick on that sort of move.
for sure. Because if we break that 68.50, it's off to the races, in my
To the
opinion.
moon.
Yeah, I think we just go up from there. So I don't really have any levels marked out above there. I probably should.
Yeah, what's the
do that.
stop?
Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, like, I do think you could get a reaction. I mean, you kind of already did, right? It just pushed up to 48 and pulled back to 45. I mean, that might be all you get.
Give me more.
Let's see. What do we got? We got 58 above there. So 58. I guess you'd have to put it above 58 would be my thought. But I
Or
don't know.
real fast. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're just looking for that quick pop reaction, like get a couple points and call it a day. Otherwise, I don't even have 58 there. So
Colt said he just passed the account that we gave him. Let's go.
let's
You the
go.
man.
I love hearing that.
Yeah, take that thing to payout. And then come into the chat and just do that. What is it called? You know, like you're in the strip club. I don't know. I know Barbie knows what I'm talking about.
Of course I do.
I don't know what they call it. What do they call it? Where you just throw cash in the air? Don't
Chat,
know.
do you know? I've never been to a strip club.
Making
I've
it
never-
rain. There we go. Trying to say she's never been to a strip club. Come on, guys.
I'm innocent. What do you mean?
Oh, making it rain. That's the word. I couldn't think about it. Get in there and make it rain.
I think my thing does that too, but it's like not detecting my thumb. There it is.
Oh, let's
Super
go.
tiny.
But that's not money, though.
No, I don't have
We
the
gotta-
money one.
We got to make it rain money. Come on, get it on there. Upgrade. So you throw quarters and make it hail.
Make it hail.
Oh, goodness.
All right, we're almost up to 50.
This thing is squeezing. I mean, I was just looking at the clock. I'm like, we got 12 minutes or so until the top of the hour. So I'm not just going to long if we inverse the hourly. The thought would be you're going to need a bit of a pullback, and then maybe you can get another entry, you know, off the pullback would kind of be what I would be looking for. So got to wait for the hourly to close, and then we'll look for some sort of pullback and give us an entry off that. Smaller time frame, 30 second, 1 minute, 2 minute, whatever the case may be. And,
Keep
go from
talking
there.
because I have to go see why a dog is screaming bloody murder. I'll be right back.
Someone is murdering the dog. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Go check on the dog. Hopefully he's alive. She's got coyotes in the house. The coyote is killing the dog. They got bit by a rattler snake. Let's hope not helpful, G. My dog, I had a dog get bit by a snake one time. I believe one of my Dachshunds. I think that's why he died. Go dogs. That's right. Let's go. Played kind of bad on Friday, but we got the win. It's all that matters. It's all that matters. Barbie's back already. Look how quick that was.
So it's a little dog, and we got the two flaps on the doggy door.
Mhm.
She got stuck between them.
Oh, that poor dog.
She had no idea how I don't know how she did that.
Tom's
That's all.
trying to escape from the basement.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
what
what
it is.
my cover's the dog.
Juice bag, we will 100% be going to Chick-fil-A today.
Ooh.
100%. You can still feel the bullish energy, though, even with incognito mode activated.
You can't. I'm in my disguise. We did get that couple little points off of 68.50. If y'all took it like exactly off of 68.50, that's the kind of move I would go for. So either it would be that or wrong real quick.
Yeah. What up, Goku? That's the
It's
same.
a Pomeranian that got stuck. She's a disaster.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing I normally look for off the previous day close level, but I just don't know what to expect at this level today. I don't know. You know that
it's weird.
You know, now that I'm saying I'm not going to take it, it's going to be like, you know, whoop, something like that.
So it's 64.50 on ES.
So we'll see kind of what happens. Is that the
We got
previous day
some
close
more
on ES?
profit taking.
I need to start marking those levels out. I don't know why.
Oh no, that was the high, not the close. My bad.
That's the high. I have no idea what the close is either. I haven't
I
looked.
normally have that loaded. I'm just having issues with my computer today, so it doesn't have all my stuff. I do see a lot of orders kind of stacking up around the 51 right now. So They're still defending that 50. Everyone wants to take some profits up here.
Yeah, I mean, you got almost 4 points. I mean, you could get a little bit. You could pull back kind of into this 45 level. Looks like that's where it's headed. So that would give you 5 points off that 50 level. That's a pretty nice little 5 points on the ES. I mean, like, that's a nice little win, in my opinion. What up, Bear Trader?
That's the kind of thing we're looking for at this time of the day, usually. Just some quick little moves.
Guys, get us up to 250 likes. We're at 239. We'll see what we can do for the giveaway.
We'll have a prize.
I don't know how we're going to pick it. What are we giving away?
An account of some sort.
Magnus, let us know what we're giving away here. We don't know. It's an account. We don't know what size or what kind. I would maybe assume a pro, one. But I don't know. Pro or scale, probably.
Yeah, I mean, we got a good deal on the pros right now.
Yeah. Something. We'll see. Either way, it's free, right? It's free. That's all that matters.
A gift. I love presents.
Udaman Trend is your friend. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube.
Oh, they're saying there's a scale today. We were wrong.
Is it the scale? Okay. They're saying it in the chat. We believe the chat.
You know, I have I have a funded live and a funded pro, and I don't know. I mean, so if I'm going to trade micros, that's what I have the scale for.
Right.
Because it doesn't make sense to trade the micros in the pros as much. It's really slow. It's really slow going if you're going to trade micros in the pros. So my challenge to myself to trade, you know, the bigger size minis, that's what I have the pro account for. And then if I want to take smaller accounts or smaller trades with micros, then I have the other one.
I prefer the 50K accounts. That's what I trade. I've never been a 150K kind of person. I've always traded the small.
I like the 100Ks.
I actually used to only trade 25K accounts, guys. Back, like, I want to say back in the day, you know, maybe like last year.
I've never done a 25. I'd have done a lot of 50s, but the ones I have right now are 50s. But I like the 100s.
The reason why I traded the 25Ks back then was because your take profit and your drawdown were effectively the same.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's why. So it's a little easier to pass. But we moved on to the 50Ks now. We like those. We just stick with those. But to each his own. Trade what you like. Trade what you think is best for you. So, do we hit the 250? If we hit the 250, we'll still hold you hostage until the top of the hour.
Pretty close. Almost there. If you just forgot, because you thought you did it earlier, you know, just double check. Make sure you're in there.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Still holding that 50 level on the ES there, just kind of pulling back. It's not able to go, but it did break that SMT that Ash was talking about. There was a bearish SMT at the highs there, and it did break that. So that's a good sign for the bulls. I just want to see the hourly close above the 43 here. If it doesn't, that would be of concern. Let me make sure that level's the same on the actual NASDAQ. So
well, the NASDAQ has been riding the VWAP, so that's kind of where a good buy area is right now.
Yeah, so it's the same level on the hourly as it is on the NASDAQ as it is on the micros. I always want to make sure I'm not looking at the, I don't want to be charting on the micros. I try not to, but it's hard sometimes when that's what you're looking at.
I will tell you the volume is better on the NASDAQ micros. So whenever I'm using any volume-based indicators and I want to put it on the NASDAQ, I put it on the micros. NinjaTrader has a nice thing where you can load 2 data series. So I can have a NASDAQ chart that's using volume on the micros.
Right. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I don't typically look at volume all that often, but
it's important when you're watching for any sort of order flow where you even level 2 when you want to see where these major players are stacking up.
Yeah,
you want to see which one has the higher volume. So on the S&P futures, the ES has more volume, and then on the NASDAQ futures, the micros do, the MNQs. But you can look at that too. You can just look at the volume and compare the charts and see which one has more volume if you're trying to compare something else.
So ES is back to initial balance. Is that the same as the 15-minute opening range? Nope. It's back to initial balance right here at the 68.44.
The
Kind of,
ES book is always thick. That's why we like it for volume and order flow tools.
you kind of want to. I'd like to see it hold this level, to be honest.
On NAS? Yeah.
No, ES as well. I want to see it kind of hold that double top from earlier.
Yeah,
Little
it's the
bit
same
of
area I'm watching. I want it to hold the zone, which is basically 40 to 50. Because
yeah.
now we've put in that new higher high. So we need a lower low somewhere. But NASDAQ, I think, could come down close to VWAP around 400 even.
Where do you have your so you have the different VWAP on NASDAQ, right? You use the different kind.
I have both of them on there.
Okay.
So the solid one is the regular and the dotted one's the intraday. I don't have it on ES right now.
I got you. Yeah, I have mine at 317.
Okay.
So, I don't know. It's always off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like ES too. It's just one of those things. Like, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around going back to the ES after trading the NASDAQ for so long. Trying to
I can
be
see
more
how it would feel boring because you basically have to kind of size up by 4 or so to make it comparable.
Yeah.
I think that's part of why everyone thinks the NASDAQ is so much more exciting, is it is a size up, really. As far, I mean, I know the ticks are really more the same, but the move isn't. So
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I got a little itchy finger over here. I'm not gonna lie. I want to take the
on the
long.
longs.
Yeah.
ES is putting a real a tight little trend line in there.
It is. And it's
Holding
holding
the
it.
40.
It is kind of testing it though, huh?
I would say as close to 40 as possible. I mean, the nice thing is if you want to look at VIX too, VIX is doing just the exact opposite thing of the market. Say I've got that down here.
I would have a setup. If we pulled back into like the 412 area, we could potentially get a long setup out of there. The only thing that's scary is like if the hourly does not inverse here, that's not going to be a good sign to me. I mean, I want to see the hourly close above that 443. If it just barely misses the inversion, then I'm not a fan of that. Because when that happens, sometimes it indicates like you're just going to pull back deeper. So, and it might not inverse right here, and it might just wait for the 4 hour, at 2 o'clock to kind of do it.
I think there's a lot of profit taking up around the 50 level still. So I think it just makes sense to bring it down again here. It's just a matter of how deeply. We do have a really like a shorter term trend line that's going to be around 40. And then the longer term could bring it down into the mid 30s on ES.
Yeah, I was going to say the retest of like 28, 29 level.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Yeah, that could even happen.
Trying not to be greedy.
So.
But that's still that NASDAQ 400 area. You were looking at 412, I think.
Yeah, but if we don't inverse the hourly, that's going to be scary to take. That's the only problem with it. It's kind of the same setup I was looking at one day last week where I was like, there's a long setup here, but then we failed to inverse the hourly and it just crashed. So
I do like trading trend lines and breakouts, ideally at major support and resistance, and this is major resistance. So technically, we could look to break this trend line. This could be a trend line break potentially here too.
Yeah, I took a trend line break short on the 5 minute last night at around 8. I don't know, it's maybe around 8 o'clock, maybe a little earlier. 5 minute broke structure to the downside, and I took it for 86 points down to the gap fill at the 303 level. So I got short there in the 390s. I actually missed the entry. Should have been at like 420, and still took it and it worked. So 86 points in Asia. That's how you know it was. It was a wild day, wild night. So, but yeah, I can show you that trade right quick. I mean, let's show you.
Let's see it.
Let's check it out on the 5 minute here, right here. I mean, just very easy, right? There's your retest short 425s. I missed it. I got in at like 380 something. I can even show you the executions. Why not? Why not? Yeah, they look wild, huh? But yeah, I did. I added into it, but we got short. We scaled out of it a little bit, and we took it all the way down to the 302s. So you see the degeneracy from last night. The degeneracy.
Was that all on your stream?
Yeah, I took it on stream.
Nice.
On stream, we went a little crazy, but not too bad. We were red before that trade. So look at this thing. Top of the hour, it did not inverse. Now it's trying to push.
It did not. Just trying to hold that bullish. I don't think we're going to, even if we get a short here, I don't think we're getting a big short. And so I think kind of the name of the game is waiting for it to move lower into this and taking little pops. It's just the problem is we're at a major target. And this happens a lot about around this time of day where either the bears or the bulls, whoever's been dominant that day is really kind of hitting their key target for the day, which for me on ES was 68.50. I'm still seeing on the level 2 a ton of orders right at 68.50, a quarter below up to 68.51. There's just tons and tons and tons of orders. So if we get through that, that's really squeezing. That would be a lot of buyers stepping in.
A little trap, little bear trap right there on that pullback. Really looking like a nice bull flag.
It is. It's just at a point we're going to start running out of sellers as they're like, yep, I'm good. I just made 50 points on the day. On ES, that's pretty good.
I do like that level up there at the previous day close. That's kind of the gap fill as well. Overnight high 542s on the NASDAQ.
Let's go look at the SPY gap.
Seems like that's where we're going. So at a minimum, probably that 480 area. But how do you get there? How do you get in, right? How do I get in?
That's what's getting trickier at this point. Because we've already been in and out.
All right. How do you want to do the giveaway today, Barbie? What do you think? Let's try something different. Let's come up with something different. What can we do? What can we do? I saw Abhishek doing the, or not Abhishek. Was that Ash doing pick a number? I saw a bunch of numbers coming through in chat.
We can do that.
Pick a number. We could post a random number, not so you guys can see, and then the first person that gets it or something. I don't know. Just something different, I guess.
I could post a random number in our backstage thing, and then you can pick one that posts it.
If we can find it.
Just find one.
Let me make sure that I'm on live chat. All right, I'm on live chat.
Defaults the top chat. Boring.
No need to do weird names. Just say my name. Let's go. I like it.
All right, what's the number between?
Well, it's probably, we'll say 1 in 300.
Okay.
That's probably fair since it's, that's less than the people watching. So, and we'll start it. Let's see if we can turn on slow mode. There we go. Thank you. And we'll start it. I don't know, whenever.
There, I put a number backstage.
So it'll be now. So let me see till I see.
Just see if you see anybody post that number.
All right. Let's see.
Still nobody's gotten it. Oh, this is going to be hard.
Nobody's gotten it yet. Oh. We got it. We got a winner. We have a winner.
I didn't even see it yet. Yours is
Emma AR16. I'm going to verify that that's the first one. The number was 116. Let me just go back up above her. I'm assuming that's a female. Yeah, that's the first one that I see with that number. What'd you get? Is that what you got?
I'm going to trust you because I lost it.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Emma AR16 is the winner. Congratulations.
I'm just watching the market come up here and chew on these orders again. There's a whole bunch just below the 50, but that's our high for the day. So that's a normal place to put some profit.
Congratulations, Emma. Take the account to pay out. Do good things. Let's go.
I have been checking in on some of y'all.
Whatever you do,
How's that account?
don't blow it. Whatever you do. I wanted a little bit deeper of a pullback. Man, it's just going to go without me. I mean, we've just been holding the 9.
We're holding that quick trend line.
Yeah.
But it's getting really tight. So I think at 68.50, something's going to burst at some point. I just don't think we're going to make like a major reversal. It would be kind of putting in some new swing low kind of deal.
I'm going to probably stab long. It's going to be an aggressive long. I'm trying to wait for a little bit of a pullback here. We're going to get some action going. A little bit of action. I am going to move my stock relatively quickly here, though. Above 460s, I think I'm going to put the stop in. So if it pull, I want to just see it squeeze. If ES gets through that 50, I don't really want to see it pull back here. Pulls back, I'll just go for a better entry instead of an add. Want to see it squeeze through 460 and just go. Again, I'm going to jump out here if it, I'm going to drop the stop here if it just pulls back. I think it's okay to just try to get a better entry if it does pull back through the 450 there. I want to see some expansion.
I still think it's profit taking, just knocking it down.
Yeah, I want to see some expansion.
I don't think there's like a lot of bears here.
Now I'm going to front run the previous day close up there at 483. That's my target. Just give a little front run here. Yes, approaching the 50 level here. Let's see if it just pops it right here.
They're working on it.
There it is. There's the 50 on ES. Should get a little squeeze candle here, I'm thinking.
I think we're just going to hit, we're going to have to chew through these whole numbers here. So we're going to chew through 51. We're going to chew through 52. We just got to keep working our way up.
Again, I'll add any pullbacks into the 440s. I'll take this off for break even, but we'll jump back in on any of these pullbacks. Don't be rude. Thank you. Let's be kind. I said, don't be rude. I even said, please. I said, please. All right. We might get stopped here. We'll have to re-enter if we do. Again,
those profit takers.
I could have just taken the 10 points. That might have been the play, but we're going for a little more. We're going for a little more now. Let's see if it can pull back into the 440 area again. We'll 445s. We'll take that there. What I might do there is I'm going to go 2 there, and I'll take 1 off at I think that 460 area. Let's do that. Been kind of holding that 9. We'll just play off kind of what price has been doing here. And like 420 will kind of be the line in the sand to the downside. 420.
I think that's good. There's some level 2 right above that too. So I don't think you're the only one looking at that spot. Because right below that little flaggy consolidation.
Juiceback said, for sure thought you guys were going to pick 69.
That is why I didn't.
Yeah. Couldn't make it that easy for you.
I mean,
all right, trader 007. See you tomorrow. You're sad Barbie didn't choose 69. Everybody thought that, huh? They were like, Barbie's going to choose 69 for sure. All right, might get tagged in here. Let's see.
this is what they're doing. They just bring it down to this line and then shoot it right back up.
Yeah, the only thing I don't love about it is the ES is not really at any kind of a support level there. How does this always happen to me? Look at that.
It's because ES is at a major profit taking spot. It's really hard to get good trades in at an ES target. It just likes to be that way.
I got my entry at 45.50. The low of that candle was 46.25. Rude. That was rude, NASDAQ. Let's be nice. It didn't pop yet, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. We're going to take 10 points on the first. Let's do that. We'll take 10 points on the first, throw the stop to break even, and then try to ride a little runner if we can get it. If we get tagged in. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at that thing.
Yeah, this is kind of a natural chop area here.
That's rude, man. Look at that.
That's why you gotta be really picky with your entry.
It's going to make me just jump in. It's going to make me just jump in.
Don't do it. At least we have data this week. I'm just so excited we have data. I mean, what I don't like is when we are running into the holidays because then we lose some good trading days. But we do have data. Got non-farm employment, PMI, PCE.
All right, guys. You see how that just missed me there twice. You remember what happened on Friday when it missed me and I was like, oh, let me just leave it there for the second test? Yeah, not doing that again. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I tried to do it for the stream and it just couldn't do it. It couldn't come back and get me. So now we're going to probably need a little bit deeper of a pullback now to the 430s in order for me to get in.
I do think the markets have fallen asleep here a little bit.
Yeah, don't let the boredom force a bad trade. I'm not really bored. It's just more or less the grind up. I'm just recognizing a pattern, right? We're just recognizing.
There's definitely a very solid grind up today.
Yeah, you're just recognizing that this is what it's doing just off the 9. So it's okay. I mean, like, you know, obviously the one time you take it, it probably will dump, but the safer entry is definitely back down here at the trend line 425 level. That would probably be the safer entry. But yeah, if you're looking for just 10 points, you know, Gunna, can you win the giveaway? Yeah, of course. Anybody can win. It's open to anybody. And if you're holding a Gunna, it increases your chance. Ooh, see what I did there?
Hashtag dad jokes.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I think we're filling the gap too. I mean, we still kind of have that obvious draw up above. So that's kind of my thought. I think that we're going to fill that, but who knows how you get there. How do you get there?
That's the problem. How do you get there with zero drawdown? That's what I want to know. Put me in an entry with zero drawdown.
That's true.
And it was down below.
Oh, yeah. Abhishek's going to be doing a giveaway as well. I forgot about that. So stick around.
Or did he?
I don't think he did it yet.
One more, it says. Okay.
All right, I'm going to jump in here off the 9. Maybe. See how it reacts. It's just going to take 10 points if I do jump in. If and when we do. Might actually get a 21 EMA set up here. Let's see. Get back above the 9, I'll take it, but if we don't, then maybe we can get a deeper pullback into the 21, which actually would be nice. ES back to initial balance high there. That 44 level. Not looking like it wants to hold it, though. I don't know. Here we go. There we go. That's what we needed. Now let's see if we can get this candle to close, and we'll get a nice consolidation candle above here and give us an opportunity. And, or if we think that trend line is going to hold, we could just take that 425 level. You see how ES just pushed right back down? All right, I'm going to stab here for 10 points. If we close below the trend line, then I'm going to be out. I'm just going to assume that we hold the trend line. We may not.
Yeah, just assume. That always works.
Just assume. The 425 level looks interesting, so let's see if we get 10 points. Close below the trend line will kind of be my stop. Actually, it needs to be on the 5-minute chart, really. Let's go to the 5. There we go. Much better. Let's go ahead and extend this out a bit. If we close below the trend line, that's going to kind of trigger a short.
I think I got to get ES above 43.
I think it does like it did here, where we just wick below it and then you get a big candle back up. It's kind of what I'm
There
thinking.
it is. Yeah. And there's a little scalp. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. Rip it. I'm not out yet for my 10 points.
Oh, I took the tiniest little scalp.
There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go.
Or chicken lunch.
Yeah, something like that. Chicken
I still
lunch.
haven't tried the pretzel bread sandwich thing.
It doesn't fit my calories, so I can't really try it.
What are calories? I
Oh,
don't speak calories.
That's the Lord's calorie, so they don't count. That's the Lord's
Exactly.
chicken. The Lord's chicken. Oh, goodness.
Plus, if you get someone else to order it for themselves and then you steal it, those calories don't count either.
You saw those videos? Like where the people are like taking the person's order in front of them. It's insane. It's insane how people do that. Only eggs roll? No, we're off the egg thing. I didn't mind it, but ultimately, you know, it didn't. I don't think my body responded to it all that well.
You're not really like a lizard or a snake.
Yeah. So I don't mind it, but the thing is just controlling your calories. I mean, like calories in versus calories out at the end of the day is what matters, in my opinion. So that's kind of the way I stick to it. Holiday calories don't count either. Let's go.
Not if you eat them all at once. Your body can't possibly deal with them all at once. So you just do it all at once. That's what Thanksgiving's for.
Koa does 2,100 calories. Nice. That's about what I try to keep it below like 2,000. Something like that. There's a lot of days I'll just hit like 1,500. Like I did eat breakfast this morning, but it was only 360 calories.
I just try to not eat like shit.
Yeah. I don't cook though. I don't cook very often, to be honest. So good job, Rocky Mountain. Are you like 140 pounds? Or are you actually like got a little substance to your weight? 200, 205. I know I got a couple of cousins that are like 140 pounds soaking wet and they can't gain anything. So they can't gain anything. You're 140 pounds?
We have a family member like that, but all he consumes is coffee and cigarettes. So I'm like, well, that's why though.
Coffee, cigarettes, and energy drinks.
Like if you don't eat food, yeah, it's hard to gain weight.
Yeah.
Possible longs here. We are kind of holding this trend line. NASDAQ is just a lot cleaner on the structure today than ES, which is kind of frustrating me. But anytime we can get a good little spot that hits something, we tend to get a little pop out of it. And we did get that short off of 68.50. I wasn't brave enough to take that, but
yeah, that second test of it yielded like 12 points almost. So that was pretty clean. pretty clean. Like I said, the only way I'm going to consider a short really is if we break structure on the 5 minute. You know, I would probably take that short, but it is the fourth touch of the trend line. Not usually you like to see the third touch. At least I do. I like the short off the third touch, and I don't usually take it after that. But
I'm just real cautious with shorts when the higher time frames are all bullish.
yeah, definitely for sure. I mean, I do think the drawn liquidity is up there at 485. Fill the gap. Overnight highs up there at the 543s. Feels like that's where we're going. Longs feel safer at this point, but we are awfully high. So without some sort
That's
of
the other
pullback,
thing is you have to be patient to get the good spot on those longs.
Yeah, you got to just be patient.
So you either have to be impatient and take the shorts at a good, really high spot, or be patient and get the longs. It's a little bit safer.
Exactly. Like I said, we're holding that 5 minute trend line nicely. We did. Oh, wait, you know what? There is I could take another long opportunity here off this 2 minute. This is a setup, but stops 29 points. I may bypass it.
Holding over, if it stays over the 50 or 43 on ES, then we're probably going to head back up into that consolidation again. We'll see.
All right, I'm going to jump in long here again off this 2 minute.
Might
lose. This is an aggressive, kind of an aggressive long here, but I'm just going to go 1 micro.
It is, but for a scalp, I could see it.
Let's look for the push into the 460 again.
Just a quickie.
Yeah, a little 17, 18 points. I think I'm going to go stop to break even above 450 here. Got a little twitchiness right there on that open of that new candle.
A little twitchy. Maybe we're going to pop up here.
A little twitchy. Titanic music. Burr, burr, burr. Oh. Long to settlement. Yeah, I mean, up there to 489.
43. Let's go.
It does make sense.
What was our settlement?
484s was the previous day close for me. I don't know where settlement was. I don't mark out the settlement.
It should be about close on the NASDAQ. It's not very different on the futures.
Yeah, it is a little off, but similar. So I'll go stop to break even. I think 453s, up 10 points. I think we throw the stop in. Nothing wrong with that. I could just take the 10-point scalp, but this trade setup, typically you want to target the high.
Let's go.
Typically I would go with like 2 micros and target the high and leave a runner, but
the ES level 2 is sitting a little bit higher right now.
ES got to pop that 44 here, kind of hold above 43, 44 to get us going. Your account needs a mental health break. Nothing wrong with that.
Happens. Mental health breaks are important in trading, especially if you've been sitting in front of the charts all day, every day, trying to absorb everything.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm probably going to go stop to break even back above 451. Kind of looking at that there. If we get it. Get a little bit
glued to that 43.
Yeah, I can't get above it right now. Just kind of holding it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Still watching the 5 minute here as well. Want to see it hold the trend line. Your chat GPT might have to get therapy. If it's giving you bad information, you got to get it in there. Chat GPT's
there was some drama over the chat GPT. I think it was the 4.0 model, because they tried to make it speak really human and conversationally, but it was telling some people some weird stuff. Like, that's the one that was flaming everybody, but then people were asking it like mental health stuff, and it was not giving good mental health advice. It was like, yeah, bro, stuff sounds really bleak.
Bro, stay away from the cliff. You sound like you're in a bad spot.
Well, I'm not sure I was telling them to stay away from the cliff. It's like, that cliff does look mighty tasty right now. Walk
close to the edge. Yeah, that's not a great thing. I don't really use AI all that much yet. I haven't really gotten into it, but I do think it, I don't think it's like horrible. I just haven't put it to use for me yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. We're kind of holding structure above the 42 there. Let's see if we can, if that brings us higher. I remember being in a trade similar to this earlier, and I took it off. And then after the consolidation, it rocket shipped without me. So
I still see this 43 level on ES kind of being a main important level right now, because that's where there's a lot of kind of hidden buy orders that have been coming in, kind of sneaky. They've been adding up right at that spot. To get below it, they're underwater, and above it, they're looking pretty good.
I expect a little bit of expansion if we get back above that wick at 450 here. I want to see it run right into the 460. Actually, let me look at the 5-minute chart. I want to see if that 460 is where I should be taking profit. It actually shows 455. I'm going to take the 455. That's what the 5-minute shows. That's what I'm going to take.
Alrighty.
And since it's only 12 points, I'm not going to move the stop. It's a negative R trade, I know. I'm long, alert. I mean, I guess I could move the stop above this wick. It should just run. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
This is where it should go, I think, if it's going to go.
And,
do it, market.
Oh, she came just a couple of ticks away. What are we doing?
No, I think we got the ES47 level, and then hopefully it should pop back up towards 50.
Yeah, it should go.
I'm trying to get a piece of this here.
Barbie's jumping in too?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Well, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. I'm going to take the first one off there, though. That was a nice little pop. Thank you.
I'm going to move my stop to break even here. There we go.
Yeah,
ding,
here we
ding,
go.
Ding.
I'm break even on the runner. I'm really concerned with getting through the 50 level, but I think I might just see what happens and see if it pops over. Yeah, let's go.
So nice 2-minute setup there. Nice clean opportunity. Again, I really should be targeting the high with a runner targeting the 485s, but in the the sense of not risking profit that you've already made, just not going to do it. Up $341 on this account now. 427 on the other ones.
Real close. I'm still in my runner. Oh, it might get me out here though. Don't do it. Oh, it took me out. Never mind. I'm out.
Let's go. Nice little winner. She's a runner. She's a track star. That's right. I mean, I think 485 is the draw on liquidity for sure. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. The only scary part is, we're buying so high. I mean, that's really
that is why I'm like in, out, done. Let's go.
Yeah, just buying so high. What up, Neon? But you can still find spots to make 10, 15 points on these moves. I mean, that's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Nothing crazy. We do got Matt coming up here.
For a few.
Yeah. We got Matt coming up here in about a minute. Matt will be coming up. And I will be heading off to Chick-fil-A.
Where's Rocket Scooter fam? Y'all here?
See a few people piling in. The bottom of the page that is full of errors.
It's a work in progress.
Be ready, guys. Going to get a flash form in a bit. That's what it looks like. To the moon.
Here comes Rocket Scooter Crew. I see him in chat now.
Hit that like button on your way in, guys. Pop this thing up.
Pump what up, Chris? Up. Just like the long runners we should still be in.
Gonna pop a Flintstone vitamin and rock out to Matt's intro.
Ooh, classic.
Let's go.
I want some Flintstone vitamins. They should make some candy that's just Flintstone vitamins flavored.
I don't know if you heard, what is the guy's name? Gosh, Dave Portnoy. how he ruined his family's Thanksgiving. I don't know if you heard that.
Mm-mm.
Check it out. Check it out if you didn't when you get a chance. So something to do with an edible. He had to make his way to the hospital. I don't do those things. That's why I don't do stuff like that. Yeah.
Cooler
We don't do that kind of stuff. So can't do it. But yeah, guys, I think if the hourly inverses, this is kind of my thoughts for the rest of the day. If the hourly and the 4-hour inverses, I think we just head to the moon. We run that overnight high at the 540s. I think it's 540s. Yeah, 543. If they fail to inverse by 2 p.m., then maybe it's maybe we revisit the lows. We'll see. It's kind of what I'm thinking. So that's my last thoughts before we get out of here, I guess. What are you thinking, Barbie? You think we go up?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, this was a really obvious spot. Sometimes we tend to kind of, I was looking at this last spot up here. Maybe run the 65s. We've got previous day or prior highs up there too. If they're going to keep pushing it, that's where I would look. We're getting really stuck here, but I think it makes a lot of sense with having a lot of profit taking around 50. So if they keep pushing it, that's where I would look. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to be super bearish today. I don't think we're going to do a full reverse. I think we would still find some support down here in the 30s, even if it moves back lower.
Well, guys, get your sunglasses ready. Matt is here. We appreciate you guys watching, and we will see you next time.
See ya.
Welcome, chat, to Lunch Money with Matt show. Love them rockets in chat. You know how we go. Some doves in chat. Love to see them. Welcome, guys. Welcome back. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. How goes it? How y'all doing? Got your sunglasses on? Ready to cruise? I know I am. Welcome to the show. Man, what an amazing amazing holiday it's been. It's been a crazy month altogether. But this market, man, today was nuts. Today was cool. I had a good trading day. Hopefully you guys had an okay trading day. Oh man, tons of announcements to make. Hold on, I'm trying to get everything situated here, actually. Let me load one more thing up. So today, announcement. First and foremost, you guys took advantage of the MyFundedFutures 30% off of pro accounts. Did you guys not? First of all, you know, you've been here long enough. You know that they don't usually do huge discounts. The prices are already so low at MyFunded. You know, 5%, 10%. You see that a lot. 30% you never see, especially on pro. And MyFunded being our favorite prop firm in the world, tend to be on the, you know, stingy side of deals, you know, because their prices are already so low. So the joke is they don't really give out a lot of deals because their prices are already so low, though. You get 30% off on top of low prices. Perfect. Like, take advantage of that while you can, obviously. Huge. Pro is my favorite account. It's the one I always traded. Love it. And 30% off is great. So, oh, yeah. And 1 out of 10 people get a free reset. So 1 out of 10 will get a 2-in-1, basically, right? You get a reset will come with it. 42K. Oh, yeah. One of my world record balance attempt. One of those funded accounts hit 42 last night. I shorted with the 10 spot right at the open. Talk about that in just a second here. Let me get this loaded. So yeah, we opened, we popped, hit this yellow line, which is a strong resistance target, 542. We popped, I shorted with like 5, and then it came to open. Then it popped again. I added 5 more and then held 10 all the way to hedge pressure monthly. And then I closed out and actually flipped to the long side. I bought long here and here. And then it was sort of moving higher. And when it started consolidating back at orange, I closed out with a slight bit of profit as well. Maybe like $3,000 extra. And then I called it. And then this morning we opened here. I took opening longs from here to here. That's it. Traded from there to there and closed out, and then did nothing else. Then at the middle, I took short. That's it. And I mirrored some of those trades in the 100K account. So remember the random challenge that I did, guys? Y'all remember? By the way, hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. Thumbs up in chat. Do me a favor. It's going to be a great session today. What's my bias? Bullish to up and news driven. This is a heavy news week. There's a lot of big news reports coming out. And I think, the market is just so fickle because of what the Fed's going to do. Let's go back. Hold on. At first we were going to get a 90% chance of a December cut back in November. And then it switched to like 40%, 60%. People were like, probably not a rate cut anymore after Powell's comments. But then now Wall Street's betting again, almost 90% chance of a December cut. So they've been flip-flopping, and the market has been flip-flopping on month scale, right? That means we're so fickle towards bad news right now that any bad news can kick things around. Anything related to the Fed, inflation / disinflation, anything related to PCE. We have PCE coming out this week, core PCE. ADP numbers are coming out. We got the Michigan numbers on Friday. So like huge events. So the market is just going to kind of try to go up, and then news is going to slam it down for a day, and the news is going to slam it up for a day. I think we're up to floating up for like a week. And then if we don't pass certain key levels, it can continue to sell off for another month. But if we don't break certain key levels, like if we break them this week, then we're bullish for quarter. It's essentially, this is a week that's going to make that decision for us. They will cut rates. I always believe they will cut rates. I mean, the dot plot suggested we would get the rate cut in December. And despite Powell's commentary that we wouldn't, yeah, me, I love bull markets, man. I hate trading bear markets. They're like my least favorite thing. I hate volatility. I like to sit out. And you guys remember the random challenge I did, right? Which was put 100K in the account, had ChatGPT choose a random time, and I jump in and make a trade. I get the long or short and choose the size, and that's it. And I have to hold the trade, either get full profit or full loss at least, right? And that challenge ended after a couple of weeks. People were just confused by it on the stream. They didn't like watching it. So it was an experiment and, something I was going to do that was different. So I ended the challenge just because it was just overly confusing to everybody. Most of y'all got it, but some people didn't. And I ended the challenge with perfect stats. Like the account didn't go anywhere. I barely lost anything. The stats were average win, average loss, same size, deviation, same size, expectancy pretty much like just a couple bucks under zero. I mean, it was like as flat as you can get for that nasty big sell-off market. I survived with flying colors. Like I didn't lose any money, which is exactly what you want to mimic in the real world when you're trading in your weak spot, to not lose anything, to when you're back to your strong spot, you're back up. So I've been trading this account with normal trading, just like no rules, nothing. And the account is now up to 115,000 in a week of trading. So I was under like 95,000, I think. So in the last week, I've pulled about 20,000 in profit on this 100K account, which has been kind of nice. So that's one announcement. Second announcement, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was awesome. I hope you guys had a great Thanksgiving with your families if you celebrate. I cooked the whole spread. It was fantastic. Turkey, mashed potatoes, my famous gravy, everything. Had a good time. Is that $72,000, $42,700? Yeah, in one account. Correct. One funded account. That's right. I pulled the trigger on the car finally. Went and picked it up Saturday morning. I don't know if you guys got to see the reveal. I've got it somewhere. Oh, wait, hold on. Right here. At least I can find you guys some pictures. I know y'all were like following the saga. I'm excited to have always have a new toy is always fun. They gave out a bottle. I'm not supposed to show liquor on the stream, so maybe I could change that. YouTube has rules. But they gave out a bottle of green, like Aston Martin Racing Green Glenfiddich Scotch, which is kind of a nice little gift. And a really cool key box and a little Aston Martin replica topper for it. But yeah, so iDoc took a really weird nonchalant photo of me that's blurry. But yeah, so anyways, oops. The reveal was pretty cool. That's what I was trying to show you guys. They put a flag, a British flag on it, and then they yanked it off as the reveal. I was going to get it delivered, but I had the option to pick it up in the store, and we decided to go pick it up just because it was just, we wanted to knock it out before iDoc went out of town. She's out of town now, so she wanted to be there and film and all that. So yeah, 16-year England finish, man. That'd be nice, right? So it came like a cool little green commemorative case for the bottle, which is kind of nice. But the video, yeah. Hold on, let me show the video. Video was pretty dope. So I can play it real quick. But yeah, I did pop the car. Oops, let me show you real quick. Let me go here. So they did that. It just yanked it off. Oh, the sound is turned off. Y'all can't hear it. But that was it. Now I can go be James Bond. Well, almost James Bond. I settled on the DB12 since they had it and I could take it home. My money was burning a hole in my pocket, I guess. I was gonna build the Vanquish, but I decided I'm gonna go with the DB12, and instead iDoc is gonna get a G-Wagon with the difference. So there we go. So that's that announcement. What else? Oh yeah, the backyard project is done, but I already showed you the video of that. iDoc's family's in town, so we've had a pretty cool holiday, Thanksgiving. Just been kind of like taking it easy. It's been nice. I'm hiring a couple streamers for my stream, so that's kind of new. So on the Rocket Scooter stream, you guys are going to see a new afternoon person and a new evening session person. To be trading and trading props and having fun. So we're kind of going through all the interviews for that right now. Going through all the audition tapes. How much was that toy? After like all said and done, just a little bit over 300. Which, yeah, that was how much. But like, Vanquish should have been 600. So it's definitely a deal. That's what I tell myself. That was a deal. I got him to knock some off the price, which was nice, but they weren't budging too much. They don't usually budge. You get lucky, even get 10% off a sticker with a lot of these cars. They don't like to budge on them. Can you adopt you? You cook and clean? Yeah, no problem. What do you like to cook though? But yeah, it's really fun. I had we just drove around and went some Christmas shopping that day. I pulled into the parking lot. I'm not the kind of person that cares that other people point out a car or whatever, but it's funny that how many people, like if I would pull up in a Lambo, every like 18-year-old and 20-year-old would be like taking pictures with it and posing with it or whatever. But when you buy an Aston Martin, dude, it's like every, 50-year-old guy in the world is like wanting to take pictures with it because it's like a classic. It's such an adult car, even though it's a badass car. So we went to this one store to do some Christmas shopping, and we came out, and this like dad, silver-haired guy, he was with his 3 kids and his wife, walks by, and he just goes to the hood of the car when we're in there. He's like, oh my God, he's like fucking awesome. I could see him like mouthing that off through the car. I was like, so I was going for like classy instead of flashy. So classic vibes. Anywho, but that was kind of cool. That was the weekend. So I had a pretty busy weekend, and then now it's just me chilling, hanging out. iDoc went out of town, so I've got like a whole month to play golf and play video games. I mean, I'm so sad that she's gone. Oh my God, what am I gonna do? Play golf and video games all day, every day for a month with the boys. Oh, you had the same engine in the 4-liter V8. Yeah. They sound really good. She's definitely not watching. Oh, she's watching from the plane. So okay, anyways, announcements aside, last announcement, boot camp, Rocket Scooter boot camp starts today, and it's free. My gift to everybody in this community is free boot camp. It's a 17-day course series that we do every day at market close starting today. It's live, and it normally is $20 per month. Your first month is comped free. So everybody here can come to my training that I teach everybody the same thing, this training session, for 100% free. It's my gift to you guys this time around to give it out free. So I'm going to drop the link so y'all can have it. There's no incentive to buy anything, nothing. It's free. It's a gift. Let me give y'all the link to it. And here's how you sign up. So you got to be here in our Discord. There's a Zoom calls channel that will post a Zoom link 10 minutes after market closes. That's the link. Hold on. If you guys are struggling, like trading, you have no direction, you don't know what you're doing, you want to learn some day trading, and you want to learn it from me, I teach everything I do. Every single trick in the book, risk management trick, position management, stop loss, identifying a trend, where to get in, where to get out, everything, every single thing. The bootcamp is a rigorous path that's designed to reshape people and how they think about the market. There's the link. There's the code. You can sign up for free and come to and be trained for free. You can come to all the classes. They're recorded. Cancel before the last day if you don't want to be charged a $20 membership to stay in it, because every 2 months we redo the boot camp. So it'll be free as long as you cancel before the end, and you're good. That car is pure motivation. I'm going to print the screenshot and tape your monitor. Brett, let me tell you, man, when I was in college, I was a struggling like college student. I didn't have any money, family didn't have any money. I was working 3 jobs to pay my way through school. I got some scholarships, but I was double majoring. They didn't pay for everything. And so I had to I was poor. I was so poor. I would go down to the community center, or the hangout area where all the restaurants were. And I would go to like Wendy's and I would get like crackers, right, for the chili. And I'd go to McDonald's and I get honey for the chicken nuggets, and I would eat honey and crackers for lunch. And every day I would drive to school. There was a billboard. I know you guys are going to laugh, but my dream car as a kid was an Infiniti G35, a silver one with black tinted windows. And I wanted that car. And that was the coolest looking car I'd ever seen. I wanted it. And every day I'd go to school and I'm like, man, as soon as I get my engineering degree, my first paycheck, I want to buy that Infiniti. I want to be so cool. It was like, a $40,000 car at the time or whatever. And I was way out of my league on price range. So I was driving like an $8,000 Civic, and, eating crackers and honey, and like, you know what? I'm like, one of these days I'm going to make it, and then worked and worked and worked. And then, my very first paycheck, I went and bought the car. And so motivation, sometimes put your eye on the prize and give yourself something to motivate. It's not I was always like, man, as soon as I graduate, I'm going to get it. And everything I do, I had some target in mind. And sometimes it's useful to envision or manifest your future. Find motivation in anything, a partner, a friend, your loved ones, your wife, your husband, whatever. Even an item, a car. It may sound silly, but you're motivated by something. I mean, nowadays I'm not motivated by money as much as I'm motivated by winning. I feel so alive when I win or beat something or beat someone at a game, much more than the prize that comes with it. Like if I had a trading day that I hit like 10 trades in a row and made $1,000 is more exciting than if I, like yesterday, 10 contracts short and made 42 or whatever. That was one trade. I get so excited, like, dude, I nailed it. It's not the money, it's the winning part. So like my motivation now is trying to beat the system or win the game. But as long as you have some kind of motivating to manifest, it's powerful stuff. I mean, it's self-motivating is something that's hard to do, to keep going, because you're gonna kind of like get your ass kicked in the market. Just like any entrepreneur, you start a business, you're gonna hit some rough patches along the way. And becoming a trader is starting a business. You're learning how to invest money, you're learning how to manage your finances, to pay bills with what little comes in at first. You're learning how to take losses, to make the bad decision, how to recover from it. When it starts a restaurant or a business and coffee shop and gets everything right the first time, you're going to take some losses. You're going to lose some money. You're going to make a bad choice and have to replace it with a good choice. And trading is like the same path as an entrepreneur would take. So you have to learn how to take punches in the stomach and keep going. It's like the hardest part, get your ass kicked and not just throw in the towel. You know, the people that make it in trading are people that take a beating and get up and keep walking, and you take another beating, get up, keep walking, and you refuse to quit. It's that I refuse to quit mentality. It's like a singer that finally makes it. Despite all the odds, everyone telling you can't do it, you're not going to make it, you're not as talented as you think, and you just push and push and push and push, and you make it, right? Yeah, it's the that's it, keep going mentality. That's the trading is hard, and that requires such a huge like mental growth as a trader that you can only carve your skill set slowly. Trading is not the thing you're going to pick up on something and then just pick it up and keep going, or pick it up and win the next day. You're slowly shaping yourself with every loss, every punch. You get stronger a little bit at a time. Emotional resiliency. Part of the boot camp, thank you, Abby, for posting it. It's free. I want to teach everybody here as much trading as I know for free. Come to the boot camp. Part of it is to shape you here to think like a trader. Every decision you make, you're going to be thinking profit, loss, stop. Where do I get in? What are the odds of the trade taking off? Like, I'm going to teach you how to take each trade like a business decision. That's why we call it the profitability mindset masterclass, because it's supposed to teach you to think about profitability. I learned this when in the natural course of doing business, is that every decision you make, you have to think about it from a profitability standpoint. Is this decision going to be profitable or not profitable for the business? Is it profitable? What are the margins? Is it not profitable? What is the business going to gain out of it? It's a liability, not an asset, or it's a debt, or it's something that's losing money. What do I gain on the other side of it? Right. So everything you do, you have to analyze that whole mentality from start to finish. The cost of raw materials, the time return on your investment, how much you get in return at the end of the day. And so most of you guys pick up a trading platform and you're like, well, I'm just going to long the markets today, the fair value gap and the long side, long the contract. All right, let's go. Let's make the money. Okay. When are you going to close? I don't know. I'm going to make the money. Oh, I'm losing the money. What do I do? Oh, go the other way. All right. I mean, you're like you're like aping into trades without even thinking about it. You're just like, I got the signal. Let me take the trade, right? As much as I started off doing the same thing, it's like the difference between somebody that's making it and you, if you're doing just that, is a whole. There's a whole lot of like the boring stuff, the planning, the analyzing your P&L, your stats. Like, there's a lot of things that you should be doing. Practice good habits as a trader. I try to teach you every habit that I believe is a good habit as part of this boot camp. So you guys can come for free, 100% free. So make sure y'all sign up for that. Oh boy. All right. So this market, let's talk about the market. Announcements are done. A lot of announcements. Today, let me pop this up really quick. So we're in like this really weird spot in the S&P and NASDAQ. Let me pull NASDAQ up really quick. I got this chart, it has DD bands on it. So ignore these green bands for now. I'll just show you the daily chart, right? NASDAQ is doing what chartists would call a head and shoulders, right? You have that kind of rounded area that you break out and bust up to the top. Then you fall to retest the lows and you're back to the shoulder. They're classic charting pattern. Does that mean bearish or bullish? Doesn't mean anything. It's just identifying consolidation, right? The market was illiquid here. We're down in the middle. We're chilling. So as long as we break through key levels, and I'm going to say exactly the key level for NASDAQ is going to be 26,000. If we break 26,000 next week in NASDAQ, we're rallying to 28,000 in the first quarter. As long as we reclaim bull momentum, it's just going to keep going. If we don't reclaim 26,000 by next week, it's likely to turn into the rest of the bear market. Well, this is that sort of, are we bullish or bearish from here? Today's price action was very not bearish, right? We sold off initially in the overnight, just resetting from the holiday, right? That kind of flat drift up we had in the holiday. We just got it reset back to normal. And we're back on that slight upward trajectory, which is, expected in this bull market. We do have a very heavy news week. A lot of big news is coming out. And that's going to be a lot of market moving news. Of course, PCE coming out, ADP jobs data coming out. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. Michigan numbers on Friday, big movers. And this market might be very sensitive to some of that event movement. Like, some of it's going to be, maybe the market's going to trade, news knocks it down for a day, trade, news knocks it up for a day. What I really think is healthy is in this sort of environment. This is an hourly chart on the NASDAQ, and S&P is very similar, although S&P relative to its highs has already breached that kind of halfway point. It is looking pretty solid. If worst case scenario, NASDAQ loses out for like a day or two or does something like this, I really do think that it would rally like this. I think we're either getting this or we're getting this. I personally don't think we're getting that. So either we get this like float, then one of those news days dumps us really quick, and then the bulls really step in, or we just float higher and float higher and float higher, and then the short squeeze continues, and then we're back on the rally. I don't really think there's any bad news coming out. I think this was caused by the government shutdown. I kept saying that. We had a bull market that was interrupted by no good data coming out. People's sentiment changed from the Fed going to 90% chance of a rate cut to 40% chance of a rate cut. Now back to 90. Market went, 40%, 90%, 40%, 90%. We've flip-flopped on just Fed sentiment, right? Because that's all we had to go by without, GDPs and all other kind of like good data coming through the pipeline. The market had nowhere to go but just sort of like freak out for a little bit. Now the government is back up. Data's coming back through the pipeline. We're going to need bad news to change the sentiment back again. Right now, all the sentiment's lining up to the good side. I don't believe there's a bear market. There's a lot of people that disagree and think we're in a bubble and this and that, and more power to them. I don't think we're in a bubble at all. I've seen bubbles before. This is nowhere close to being one, in my opinion. So shutdown accomplished nothing. As somebody said, the key point they were arguing, they extended LOL. Yeah, like literally accomplished nothing, right? So with the S&P, we're kind of back to the levels that I wanted to see us survive. That 67.90 level was my key level. As long as we're above that, then the S&P is doing good. If we happen to lose that 67.90 again, and we, kind of test low for a day or two, I might be willing to buy the dip back up. But if the market if it like hovers, the difference is if it crashes really quick for a day or two, I'm going to jump in and buy. The market is absolutely not volatile, so I don't believe that there's a crash. So if we have a big red day off of like, PCE or something, that very next day, I'm back to the big longs. But if the market hovers in the middle, that's different. If we lose momentum at around the 67 and 67.30 level, and we hover here, that's not good, because in that liquidity and lack of momentum could cause the market to slowly start to build pressure, and then we have another month of selling. So what you really want to see is the market quickly escape the middle. That's kind of the point I'm trying to say. So my belief is we either get like, a week of sort of like slowly drifting up, and then it's got to move, or that the market just dies one day on bad news with no volatility, and then the next day we're back up. Either one of these scenarios, drifting up, down and up, is good for months of bullishness. If we don't gain this quickly, and we sort of like hover right here and sort of sit in the middle, even drifting lower, I fear that it's going to start to build and volatility is going to slowly start to build up. You're going to have to see the evidence in the VIX, though, to kind of support a growing bearish market. The VIX itself is going to have to turn its way up. And right now, as you can see, the market has accepted its fate for being a bull month. You're going to have to see the VIX build and build and build and build for that bear market to come back. Right now, it's gone. 100% gone. No bear signals anywhere. DD ratio, 80%. We're clearly above monthly hedge pressure. We're above bear zone tops in both of our monthly maps for NASDAQ and S&P, which is what we call greater market bullish signal. All three signals bullish. VIX, absolute decay. So the market is comfortable here. It's going to need an event to turn it around. Left on its own, this market's not going to sell off. You're going to need an event to trigger something as Wall Street's back to being bullish. So we're going to be like looking for those events. The news, right? The news can be completely a turning factor in the market. Core PCE could come out with a build, right? We could come out half a point higher and market could crash for a day. And I mean crash, like sell off for later. Do I think we're going up today? I think this is the extent of the move today. We've filled in yesterday's gap on NASDAQ and S&P, probably there. I've lost one of my key indicators. Our process went down, so my indicator froze here. It's like flat. I don't really know. The white line is my determining factor inside of here. If you want my opinion today, I think that today we're going to be back to here. I don't think that we're going to rally any further than this. And but I'm not going to bet against it either. I think the market's still going up. In this mode, I like to just wait and wait and wait, and then whenever we get a little dip, I get the long on. So I don't believe there's momentum right now with so much news. I think it'd be silly to jump in to chase along for that. In these environments, I thrive by just waiting and letting it dip and getting in on the dip. So if there's anything that I think is going to be any kind of selling, it would come in like the last hour of the day, maybe. But I do think we're gonna maintain this trajectory, and I do think that this is sort of the middle of the range from here. We're just gonna slowly inch up every day along this path. So I don't like to buy on the extensions like this beyond the middle. I like to wait for dips, basically. So I would rather sell for the rest of no, sit out is what I'm doing. I'm not doing any shorting from here. I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting. And if I get a dip, I'm backing on the long. Yeah. Is Reliance stuck? Now what happens is resilience is calculated on the server in real time. And when that process stops running, then we don't send any what we call deltas, right? So like in programming sense, when you have a WebSocket, you send changes through the pipeline, and then the platform just plots the change. We say up this, down this, up this. So the deltas are coming through with no change. There's no delta. So the platform is just plotting the last value when the server crashed. So we had something's out on the resilience process. It looks like it went down. So the crappy part is it went down right when we kind of need it to be up. So I've lost my key indicator. It should be up by tomorrow. Our developers are off for the day. So another reason I'm not taking the trade here. But this is just going to help me with my position sizing. You know, which way do I want to take it? Why did you just get auto liquidated in Tradeovate? Wait, some of you guys are auto liquidated? Is that just you or is that other people? And which account was it? While you were long or short, like it just closed you? Wait, in which firm? Wait, which prop firm? You guys getting auto liquidated on MyFundedFutures and in Tradeify? What? Dang, that sucks. Okay, well, there must be a Tradeify. I mean, a Tradeovate Ninja Trader thing going on. Your live account in the Grand Cup, you got liquidated even though the account's live? Oh, that's weird. Okay. You think they forgot to remove the Friday closure rules? Even in the live account, though? That's weird that the live accounts would shut you off. Yeah. Just auto close at noon? Oh, shoot. That's what it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I guess that somebody's going to get fired over there. Somebody forgot to change the auto liquidation rule on the half day. They manually doing it. So basically it closed you guys. It won't let you open new positions, I bet, too, right? That really sucks. Did they forget to turn off holiday hours? Let me see if I can make a trade on my real account. So my real account's still making trades. Maybe it's just a prop thing. Here, that lesson cost me $25. You're welcome. Y'all owe me $25. I'm just kidding. So that, yeah, so live accounts should be good. Maybe it's just the prop firm, and they'll probably fix it probably in immediate. It won't take too long for them to fix it. Is it back? Oh, there you go. That could have saved my $25. Dang it. What the heck, man? Now I'm sad. No issues on your live account? Yeah, it just seems to be a prop thing. Auto liquidate the props at noon because of the holiday. You'll donate $24.99. Solid. Very solid. And then take too long for them to fix it. Very cool. So I bet you that's exactly what happened. I wonder if our process died for some. No, our process wouldn't be shutting off for any reason, unless it detects the market's closed. Do I teach the model I trade? I do in the boot camp. Yes, the mods have been posting the link to the boot camp. Starts today. I teach like nothing's left out. Like everything in this boot camp is a full reveal of everything I do. We'll be adding, there's a trader funding masterclass in there that goes over how I play trader funding programs. I've gone live in 3 trader funding programs. I'm about to go live in a 4th. So making payouts to the point that they move you to live. I teach all of that process of how I do it. And yeah, and my gift to you guys this time, because like Rocket Scooter, this is the first month. You know, I always tell people like we've grown really fast this year. You know, last year I won a trading competition like this big one, got a little bump. I came on MyFunded TV, got a bump. You know, I won another trading competition, the BDH one, got a bump. Our team in that Grand Cup that's going on got 2nd place. Right now, one of our traders is in the top 3. We got a bump. So we've been like getting bumps and bumps along the way. We used to get about 20,000 views a year ago. 2 years before that, it was like 5,000 views a month. A year ago, it was 20,000 views a month. Now we got 1.1 million views last month on our channel. So like we've just had this tremendous growth spurt here. And of course, MyFunded TV went from 0 to 56K in just like, 4 months we've been doing this. It's incredible to watch. It's been 4 or 5 months, right? And time really flies. I started in the summer. Yeah, so we got 1.1 million views on the channel last month. And it's like a huge thank you. I told people I give away 1,000 free seats of the boot camp. And usually we charge $20 for it anyways. It's $1 a class. It's meant to be $1 a class to make a statement that I don't want to charge for lessons. Make it as like minimal as possible. So it's cheap anyways, but we decided to make it free. So 1,000 people come for free. Yeah. We doubled our subs in like 2 weeks. Yeah, we like a month ago, we were at 50K subs. We're like at 75K subs now. We're getting like 1,000 to 2,000 subs a day. Some of our videos went like mega viral. Some of our clips did. So like one of my clips got like 300,000 views or something like that. Stupid. Anywho, yeah, so it's pretty exciting to see like the growth and like meeting a whole bunch of new people. It's been fun. But my gift to you guys, especially in the MyFunded TV, y'all get to watch me trade all the time. You might wonder, like, what are all these lines on this guy's chart? Like, what does he do? What's his strategy? And you're welcome to learn. There's no incentive to buy anything. It's only free, so y'all can come. Starts today at market close. You got to be in our Discord. The link will be posted. So follow the link that Abby is posting. You guys want to sign up for it. And the videos are pre-recorded if you can't make the live, so you can watch it. The very first class and the second class are all about position sizing. So it's gonna be very important to like detail like how I size my positions. That's one of the key factors of being profitable as a trader is position size. You have to have a way to gauge the risk you have in the market and modify your position size based on that. If it's a very risky trade, but you believe the direction, your confidence in a direction, you might decide to use that confidence that you have. If it's like a risky trade, like you have to put a lot of money, you're going to get a lot of travel. So say like the market's moving 10 times faster than it normally does. It's risky, but you have a lot of confidence in the trade. You have a risk meter and a confidence meter, and the balancing act is how do you size your position relative to that? Well, the market's moving 10 times as much as it normally does, and you don't need to trade as big, especially if you're confident on the trade. Maybe trade a fourth of the size. And the confidence allows you to take the trade, and then a smaller size accounts for the risks that you will be taking. And so if you don't have like a scale to do that, you're kind of just winging it on your trades. Like, I got the gap, let me take the long, right? But like my decision is never, that's the quickest decision, long or short. Like I can look at the market and go long or short. Like you don't put any thought into that. It's very simple once you have a good technique or a good strategy, not position sizing, but entry and exit strategy. You just look at the chart and you know what you want to do. It takes a second. What I spend most of my time doing is figuring out how much I should make, how much I'm going to lose, where I pull the plug, where I enter again, and the confidence, decide how much I'm going to. I put some time into that. Even when I'm making a trade, it might seem like I'm doing it quick, but I'm so rehearsed on trading, I do it quick in my head. But if you heard my brain, like thinking about everything I'm doing before I push the button, it's not long the market. Okay, long the market, click. It's like, Okay. Long the market. Here's the entry. Here's the second entry. Here's the stop loss. I'm going to get out here. I'm going to absolutely pull the plug. Here's my total loss for the day. Here's my reward I'm going to make on this trade. Okay, it's 3-to-1 trade. I can take it. And the market's at normal volatility. I need a strong pivot. I won't buy on any overshoot. I'll get the pivot exactly, no overshoots, and boom. And I'm just like, okay, now push the button. Not long. Like the long is still a quick decision. The process is decide if the trade's worth making. Oh yeah, the very most important part is, do I sit down on the trade or not? Then, okay, where do I get in? Where do I get out? Where do I stop? All that stuff. Like you have to think of it. And every trade is a journey. How do you win that trade? How do you lose that trade? And do I trim the risk if certain things happen? Do I add to it if other things happen? And so we teach you that process every day, every day, every day. And hopefully over time that shapes you to be able to survive in this world. Especially in props, man. Props are like 5 times harder than a real account because all the rules, right? You're going to have some structure in your diet. And it's hard enough to trade, period, than it is to trade a prop that's got, consistency rules and whatever. MyFundedFutures, luckily for you, doesn't have a lot of these rules that the other props do. There's no consistency, no DLL. So they're very forgiving. That's why I like them so much. That's kind of nice. But you still have drawdowns to worry about. Time and market, you still have to make it to the end of the total days to get your profit target and stuff. So there's some rules, and the rules make it a little bit harder. The other prop firms out there are extremely hard, like with DLL and consistency, man. Like that even trailing drawdown, and it gets harder, right? So those get a little harder, right? And so you have to learn how to navigate the prop rules on top of being profitable as a trader. So that's 2 layers to trading that you don't think of. Is Rocket Scooter still down? No, Rocket Scooter's not down. We had a bug that didn't account for the half day on Friday. So our platform still thinks Thursday was the last day because it checks for the 4 p.m. candle in futures, 4 p.m. Central, to get the close price. And if it doesn't detect that the market's open, it jumps back a day. That was a weakness in my programming. I don't account for half days correctly in the futures. And we just released the futures conversions, the automated futures conversions. And so the futures grabbed Thursday's close and then mapped everything to that. When it'll fix itself naturally by tomorrow. And then we're bringing a hot fix so the next half day doesn't screw up the platform again. Res is not moving. Oh, Res is broken. For some reason, we don't know. But at this part of the day, the developers are all gone for the day, so there's no way to fix it. The process itself is down. The DE ratio and the res have frozen. Yeah. Now, let me double check. The ratio is a separate process. It's calculated different, but that machine that calculates these could have locked up. I probably just need to restart the server. This is a separate calculation than this, but they are run on the same box. So yeah, so what open did I project? Is it the stock market open or the pre-market open? The open is the stock market open. The one on this chart is the stock market open. Yeah. That's it. But other than that, this environment, I'm not trying to trade into bull run from here. I'm going to let the market, I'm going to buy at dips only, and I'm going to let the market move. Like, yeah, last night's selling was just kind of resetting. The holidays and all that moved it up artificially. And I don't want to take a lot of risk trying to bet on like the philosophy of I'm going to miss out on the bull market. This sort of flat to up drift is not something I feel like I'm going to miss out on. The market's not volatile at all. So any bad news that kicks it down for a day, I want to get that dip to bring it up for the next day. So today, tomorrow, whatever day we get a big red day, I think we'll follow up with a green day the next day. Greater market signals are all bullish. Just 7 out of 10 days, you'll learn that in the boot camp, are green. So pretty much every red day is going to only immediately be followed up by a green day, hopefully, in a market that's as strongly bullish. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to take little scalps on the way up. I mean, all the trades I made today were mostly scalps in and out. I didn't spend a lot of time in the trade, except for the original short. I was in that for a couple hours, but in today's sesh, just ins and outs, trying to get 40 points NASDAQ here and there and then close out. Somebody said they turned their trading career into a nonprofit. Now you're a philanthropist for the market. There we go. That's the way to do it, right? It's a nonprofit. The joke runs deep. It's certainly a nonprofit organization. You're not making money. Love it. It's a not-for-profit organization. There you go. You can prove to the government you don't profit off of it, right? But anywho, I'll probably stream after this for a little bit. But boot camp starts today, so I got to save my voice because boot camp is where all the energy goes to. So I'll probably stream for like 30 to an hour, and then after that, take a break till it's boot camp time. Yeah. S&P targets today. If again, we go to fill the gap, 68.57 would be Thursday's close. Sorry, Friday's close, and then from here, who knows? I'm not like at all in the desire to short this or jump in on the long here. I have no clue what's going to happen. I don't think we're going to rally up. I mean, but anything's possible. Like I said, the market could be a lot stronger bullish than I could think, but boot camp will be at 4:10, so 10 minutes after the market starts. The way you go is you sign up for the link that Abby posted, get the code, sign up, go to the website. There's a channel, or you go to the website, there's a page called My Communities. You'll click it. It'll let you join our Discord. And then in the Discord, we post a Zoom link. There's a channel called Zoom Calls. Once you're in the Discord, all the instructions will be there. Yeah. And that's just free trader training. It's a perk that we here on the show, we decided to do you guys giveaways all the time? I pitched the idea. I was like, let me teach trading lessons for free to people. And that would be a huge perk. All the other prop TV shows, they don't sit back and do this. You get to watch a bunch of bad traders, lose money, and they don't invest in you, and they tell you they invest in you. They don't teach you anything. Well, we want to invest in you guys, teach us some stuff. I think that's important. People have a clue what they're doing, and that's what makes us better here. And that's why we're the best. You want to see 540 today? That would be like the upperest target. And if we hit 540, we're going to keep going. That's for sure. My thought is we're going to hit this and sell, but I really don't know. But yeah. All right. Anywho. I'm just going to prep and see if there's anything I can do. Oh. Nasdaq has filled its gap to the upside. I don't know if there's any selling pressure from here, but it looks like it's going to battle this area. So I don't really think we're going to be selling off. 1,000 people buy Aston Martins in a few months. Oh my gosh, y'all are funny. Everyone is so mad because of the close on the trades. Yeah, that really kind of threw everybody off, Oh, see a picture of my famous Thanksgiving turkey? Here you go. So I did turkey. Let me show the picture. Hold on. This is and I get to do it again because I'm doing a Friendsgiving of like 40 people, but my own roasted turkey, 2-day brine, my own stuffing recipe. I do this like loose stuffing recipe with sourdough bread and celery. It's pretty good. But that was that's my cooking skills. I know it's making you guys hungry. But I do turkey, mac and cheese, gravy, and stuffing. Is like the spread every year, then like the little side dishes. Oh, and rolls. And so the side dishes change, but yeah. Do I think we hit 542 today? If we break 480, we're going to 540 on Nasdaq. If we break 6850 on S&P, we're going to 6880, maybe 6890. So if this is one of those days where we get up here and pop, then that's going to happen. I personally think that we're closing here, but that's just me. That's just me. So everybody have to register for the boot camp. And basically, if you're like, where do I get started? What do I do? Or you're just lost, make your way to our Discord. We'll make sure everybody gets in before it closes out. And don't be late to the first one. Okay. Green bean casserole and heart attack mac and cheese. That's your thing? Oh, that's the best. Hold on one second. There we go. The sell book has more volume here than from another session. You think so? I honestly, I believe it's going to close lower. That's why I'm not taking along here. But wait, Ethan said the entry to boot camp is opening up yourself and showing your P&L in the doorway. Wait, what do you mean? P&L in the doorway. Are you talking to me or are you talking to the community? Because he said showing or shoving. Oh. I'm like, is there something in the doorway? The housekeeper's out there. Better be a consensual P&L showing. Doorway to the club. There we go. It's a metaphorical doorway. I was like, the housekeeper's right outside cleaning the bathroom, so I'm like, maybe she walked in or something. I was looking at my reflection here behind me. Anyways. All right, we got 7 minutes left on the show. I am sitting here without my best indicator to help me decide direction inside this white box, which is our resilience line. It is frozen. I'm going to guess, though, with the action that we've seen, that the market stabilizes and closes somewhere in here. I think that we'd probably have an hour or so of maybe trying to pull back a little bit. It kind of feels like there's not a lot of momentum. It doesn't feel bearish, though. I'll just tell you straight up, it doesn't feel like it's a bear market. It just feels like it's a steady market. And when did the balloon die? They didn't die, but I finally moved them out after a month because people were still like wishing me happy birthday. And I'm like, all right, it's time to let them go. They're still floating in we have this like Zen room, couple rooms over, that has like a couch and all this like cool lighting effects and stuff, chill room to hang out in. And the balloons are like attached to the couch. They're still kind of hanging on and floating. They're just not floating with all the strength that they were floating with before. Your P&L is flat, but your motivation is high. Let's go. Zen room sounds like a stoner room. It kind of is like a stoner room, but just without the drugs, though. It's got like, it kind of reminds you of going to like you go like an Asian foot spa. You ever go like to get a massage or whatever? You go in, there's like waterfalls and like dim lights and like chill music playing. It feels like walking into something like that. And her mom brought over all kind of like vases and plants and stuff. And you just kind of like feels like you're walking into a spa, kind of chill. So like when I get out of like trading, I just go like lay on the couch and just zen out for a couple minutes, get away from the Wall Street crap. You got auto liquidated. Yeah, I think the technical issue would get fixed, D, because there was at noon, everybody's trades got axed on all the prop accounts out there. But yeah. Now we're gonna have to see how the rest of the day plays out. I feel the lack of momentum. I think it's gonna try to move its way lower a little bit. But I could be 100% wrong here. I have like really no desire to, try to like take a guess. I'm not gonna do any risk in any big accounts or anything from here. I think my trading day is like 95% over. I've lost the key indicator. It's gonna help me make a decision here. I'm just basically guessing in the dark right now. Is it bad to YOLO emails? Wait, Jason, what do you mean? YOLOing email? Like, did you just like fat finger type like some just like long-winded email and just like swing for the fence? What's the purpose of your email? You have to tell me. What are you YOLOing? Oh, eval. Okay. Like I was saying, like YOLO email. You're just like, man, I want to email that girl so bad. I just whatever YOLO and just like dump all your feelings into it. I lost the key indicator. I'm one of you guys now. Thor has lost his hammer, right? No, he's just a normal person now. Somebody says it's saying to make an account, and I don't want to make an account and then pay for it. I don't want to make an account and then pay subscription. You're lazy to make an account and then promo not make it free. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're talking about our boot camp. It's free to make the account. You have to sign up for it. You can't just like, you can't just like not sign up for it. If you're lazy, if you're too lazy to do that, then all power to you. Nothing wrong with just living a carefree life. Oh, he's talking about the banner that pops up? Oh, okay. Is the boot camp? Yeah, the boot camp is free. It's free. I think they're referring to the automated billing occurs after the first month. Yeah, so just cancel it. Like if you don't want to stick around for months 2, 3, and 4, just cancel it. Yeah. It's not taking the promo code. Bootcamp 1,000. It should be. Well, come to my stream and we'll work you guys through it. When I get on the short, Jimbo, right on the opening pop, like in the first minute. So right when the market opened, here on NASDAQ, we popped from 83 to 42. We hit 60 points in a single minute and popped the yellow line. And I just was like, there's no news. Why did it do that? Coming off a holiday. I think I'm going to short it back to open. And I shorted it to there. And then I held, and then it kind of retraced to half and then started doing this. And I threw 5 more contracts at it. So I shorted 5 and 5 more for 10. And then I held, went to dinner with the stop planned above yellow line. And we hit that and then closed out. Yeah, so generic handle haver is telling you every free trial requires a card info. Yeah, so and that's kind of because you have correct. We have to, anytime you enter a, community or behind a website, you gotta have to like, if it was just free, you would just get like, just trolls and spam bots. So that's preventative measure to get, to make sure it's legit. We used to have a free trial for rockets here that require a credit card. And boy, oh boy, let me tell you, all the hacking and DOSing and craziness that ensued by just anybody just walk in, it gets a little nuts. About the theme song, Brett, I haven't read your Discord message yet. I was getting to him last night, and then I ended up going to bed. But yeah. Sometimes auto billing fails. There's no option to manually pay for it. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. It does 2 separate attempts though if the auto billing fails. Somebody says my overnight trades are always the ones that work in hindsight. That didn't make any sense because they didn't work for me in hindsight. I did ahead of time. How can I make a trade in hindsight? Well, I do possess a time machine. This is true. And I usually, when I make the trade, my future self visits me and lets me know what I should have done. That's typically how it works. When you come to the boot camp, I'll teach you how to trade in hindsight, 100%. I'll teach you how to travel back in time, send information back to your past self. Easy as that. You guys are so funny sometimes. All right. I gotta get out of here. I love you guys. Y'all have to go home, but you can't stay here. I'll stream for about another 30 minutes. I gotta relax and rest my voice. So I come for boot camp live at 4:10. You guys are welcome to come hang out. I long MHP, but I shorted. I actually shorted and then longed. I shorted there and then went long there. I did both. Abby, yeah, Abby K, I'm gonna take your suggestion because I need to figure out. We probably should have a way to do that, but it won't cancel you if your billing fails. It'll still track a couple more times. Oh, they have pills for that, Sean. Hilarious. All right, guys, I got to get out of here, but mods are posting a link to my channel. You guys can hang out with me for the next hour or so. And we'll finish out the day. I love you guys, so take it easy. And don't forget 30% off MyFundedFutures core account. Pro accounts. Huge Cyber Monday. So y'all grab those while you can. And we'll see y'all later. Have a good one and see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.